Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing your time. Thank you, panel guests. Chat and mad mods. Love lady. Love lady.
She's been fluffing her white hair all afternoon. She's licking her lips and checking her sass. And if you don't like it, can kiss her accordingly. Is about to begin. She's got all the mad mods flowing right in. You got the lunch lady, blessed mama, Hoteco, and Barbara Smith, Melly Joe, Mary Jane Doe, and don't mess with Ray Rabbit, John Clark, Joe Marie Lulu, a big cooey Liz, oh Mel, whatever. Lisa S will build you up or take you down, depending on what is coming around. The British invasion will sure entertain. Co-host Miss Maggie is on the way. So let's tell stories, laugh and cry, sing a few notes just to get by. Grab a cup, but it's about to start. You love leaning with all of your heart. Become a love bug, tip your host, give her the finger whenever you roll. So bring on the Aussies, Brits, hillbillies, and tin slips, and we'll have a great time with Leanie. According to Leanie, starting now. So hit the like and subscribe while she takes a bow. Let's hear life accordingly. According to Leanie, starting now. So hit the like and subscribe while she takes a bow. Let's hear life according to Lee. She's been fluffing her white hair all afternoon. She's licking her lips and checking her sass. And if you don't like it, can kiss her accordingly. Is about to begin. She's got all the mad mods flowing right in. You got the lunch lady, blessed mama, Hoteco, and Barbara Smith, Melly Joe, Mary Jane Doe, and don't mess with Ray Rabbit, John Clark, Joe Marie Lulu, a big cooey Liz, oh Mel, whatever. Lisa S will build you up or take you down, depending on what is coming around. The British invasion will sure entertain. Co-host Miss Maggie is on the way. So let's tell stories, laugh and cry, sing a few notes just to get by. Grab a cup, but it's about to start. You love leaning with all of your heart. Become a love bug, tip your host, give her the finger whenever you roll. So bring on the Aussies, Brits, hillbillies, and tin slips, and we'll have a great time with Leanie. According to Leanie, starting now. So hit the like and subscribe while she takes a bow. Let's hear life accordingly. According to Leanie, starting now. So hit the like and subscribe while she takes a bow. Let's hear life according to Lee. She's been fluffing her white hair all afternoon. She's licking her lips and checking her sass. And if you don't
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for that to go there. that long. I'm sorry, guys. I think I'm ready and I hit it and then I go do the couple things that I do, like make coffee and all that while I'm waiting on the intro to get through and put the dogs out, and then I run out of time. So fast. Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming in. Wow, Mac J was here early. I hope you're well, Mac J. I haven't seen you in a minute. Sunshine said, hi to everyone. Might not be awake for the live, but we'll listen in the morning. Okay, Sunshine, get you some rest, girl. Mary Jane Doe. Hey, how are you? Anointed praise. Good to see you. Melly Joe's in the house. Hello, Free Side. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that so much. Messy Jesse. Just stopping by to say hi and hit the like. Just walked in the door from driving down to see my friend Hope's grave. I walked over, couldn't find it. Something crazy though. Wow, Messy Jesse, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay. I hope everybody's okay. Something is up. I don't know what's up, but I feel like something's up. Is something up that I don't know about? Something's up. I don't know. Kind of feels like that. Melly Joe, is something up? I feel out of sorts. This is what happens when you take a late nap. When you take a late nap, you wake up and you're just, your brain's not awake yet. So everything is squishy in there. It's all squishy. It's all squishy. So I feel out of sorts. I feel like something's up. Something up. Can you guys hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Crazy Hillbilly, hello. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that so much. It feels strange. Thank you. Maybe, oh my God, it's the eclipse. The eclipse is still having an effect. Something is strange. And I don't know what, but it feels that way. I don't even know how to explain it, but something feels really off. Come on. Sorry, my dogs. I feel like something happened and I don't know about it. Like something happened within the world or my world or something happened. I don't know what, but I can feel it. And I don't like the feeling. My dogs are going to make that noise because they're, okay, Newt. Okay, Newt, that's enough. They stand in each other's way, so neither one of them can get through to me. And little girl was standing in his way, so he couldn't come over to me. Rose Petal, not a good day. I'm at work. Found my ex's mother passed. Was very close. A guy I went to school with passed in a motorcycle accident. Blessing. Rose Petal, I'm so sorry to hear that. We'll get you through the night, honey, hopefully. If you need to talk, let us know. If not, you'll be in our prayers. I'm sorry. Sorry for your loss. That's terrible. Your Kiwi mate. Hey there. Hey, I'm here, Leanie's. I don't know. I honestly do feel like something's way off, and I don't know what it is. I don't know. Maybe it's because I slept so long. I don't know. I slept when I got off the live from this morning. What was morning to me? Clean the kitchen, and then I went to bed. Did I go to bed? See, I can't even remember. What did I do? I don't remember, but somehow I was asleep. No, I was asleep in the recliner in the office. And I ended up in a bed, and then I slept. I don't know how long. I slept a long time though. I slept a long time, and then I got up and I wanted to clean out the um the back porch. So um so I did that, and then set up the furniture out there the way that I wanted it, because y'all, I'm telling you, I'm getting a hot tub. I'm getting a hot tub. I can feel it in my future. Um, and I need one. I have to have one. I've just come to the point where I'm I'm going to be in a relationship with the hot tub. That's what's going to happen. And so I cleaned it. So many cobwebs. I want to. What does anybody know? What good spider? I'm being on. I'm being serious when I ask this question. What good do spiders do any good for the ecosystem or for our world, or do any spiders do any good for us really? Because I feel like God should have thought about eliminating spiders instead of, I would rather deal with a dinosaur because I'm packing, and and I hear it coming and I see it coming. Those little fuckers, those little spiders, those bitches are everywhere. And I'm not talking about the little ones. I killed a huge one that said my name. I was like, what? And it took me a minute to kill it because I was so scared of it. But it was the spider or me, and I won. Uh, the world is really crazy. The next 14 days can't explain, or I get arrested. I don't know nothing about that. I just know that something feels way off, and I don't know if it's in my real life or in the world. I don't know. I got 8 Rottweilers running around my property, and I listen to my dogs. Dogs are acting just fine. I do believe that dogs and cats both know. Animals know. Animals know when something's not right, but they're acting fine. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I need a pill. Maybe I need liquor. I don't know. But we're doing coffee and Diet Coke right now. Spiders keep away flies. I'd rather deal with the fly. Spiders eat mosquitoes. I'd rather deal with mosquitoes. And if a mosquito is within a mile of me, it's going to find me. Um, but I hate spiders so much. I hate them, and it's really hard to get rid of uh, cobwebs. Ray Jones, mate, it's me, Tony. Daddy longlegs are the best to have, as they're poisonous for other spiders. Well, then we need more of them, because that honking spider that I killed outside that I didn't even see anywhere just started sweeping down the cobwebs, and it came falling out. Thank God it didn't fall on me. I mean, we had a fight. I won. Just Grammy. Well, hello to you, honey. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Rose Petal says she feels the same way. Something's off, y'all. Something's happening. Olympics opening ceremony. Wink, wink. I heard it wasn't that great. Some people are shitty. Well, you're not American, and I'm not saying that facetiously, but I hear some Americans are pretty pissed off at the opening ceremonies. I haven't watched them, but I'm gonna. But I'm gonna. Hello to those coming in. Goodbye to those that have left. Thank you guys, no matter what, for coming in. I hope you hit the like. Um, please hit the like. We haven't been getting 50 likes, and I try to get 50 likes every time I go live. So please do that. My insane world. Well, hello there. Thank you for coming in. I'm a friend of Ray's, just coming to visit. Well, welcome. Put your feet up. Put your feet up. The water's nice. Stay a while. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate that so much. Gina Diamond, what's up, girl? What's up? What's a BGF? Best guy friend? Did I get it right? Did I get it right? As an Orthodox Greek, I am appalled by the French opening. See, I don't know what it is. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch. There's a lot of Americans that are pretty pissed off about it. I don't know why. I've just seen and heard some stuff here and there, and I um, don't want to make any kind of assumptions about it until I look at it myself. Well, my mom told me they used drag queens to do and it was very sexual. I'm told, shaking my head, this is why I don't claim. Okay, I see. I saw a pair. I thought it was just. It was. I guess it was a parody of that. I saw something that looked like that, and I couldn't understand it, so I just kept flipping. So, and then I saw. Maybe I won't get into that. Maybe that's the topic for another night. I'll watch it and then I'll have a topic for another night because I don't want to get too deep into that right now without knowing what I'm talking about. Yes, best guy friend. Well, I love that. I love that. I had a BNF, best neighbor friend. She moved to we both sold our houses within a month apart of each other, and she moved to Arizona. Y'all, I'm not lying I'm not exaggerating when I tell you all this. This dumb bitch. Sometimes you just get tired of peopling, right? So you lock your door because she would just walk in. She's my neighbor. She just walk in, come see me whenever she wanted to. I don't know how many times she's woke me up because she needed company. I loved her half to death. That dumb bitch, I would lock and I told her, since my doors are locked, that means no, we're not hanging out. Y'all, she would crawl through the doggy door. That would have been such a good short, but that was before I had YouTube. She would crawl through the freaking doggy door when I had the door locked and she wanted to come in. She was just one of those girls that was not being kept out. And I couldn't help but just giggle and laugh, so I couldn't fuss at her. I mean, that's dedication to your friend. Never thought about crawling through a doggy door to get to someone, but she made sure to get to me. There was no off limits. A locked door means nothing to her. She was going to get in my house and get to me. Ray Jones, bless you, may get you on a live one day when I'm massive. Um, a lot of gays and transgender people are against it. I'm one of them. Well, I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out and find out what it's about. I want to know. I want to know what it's about, and then I'll draw my own line of what I think about it. But I know a lot of people are pissed off. Um, I'm gonna go see Trump Wednesday. Wow, Gina, where are you seeing him at? Where are you seeing him at? It was a great friend. Melly Joe, I just laughed at her, but sometimes I was so freaking annoyed because the only time I locked the door is like after work. Like I was like, I would text her the minute I pulled up in the driveway. I would text her and say, "Do not come over. Just let me sleep for 30 minutes. Give me 30 minutes." Oh no. Oh no. I think she had some kind of camera. Well, she also had my location, so she knew when I was coming home. But it didn't matter. It was like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I miss her. I'll see her she's coming back to Indy in October. And she'll stay a couple nights with me, but I don't miss when I just need that little bit of alone time. Um, do you ever go to our old channel anymore? What's the old channel? I want to know. Tell me. Oh, just down the street from you, Gina. Good for you. Be careful, though. Few minutes a week. Now working and learning YouTube. Be right back. I'm gonna go watch the Drag Queen's Last Supper. Oh God. Well, that's terrible. If that's what they've put on, that's terrible. If in fact that's what happened, that is terrible. Hello, everybody. Let me look over here, y'all. Don't miss any steps here. The step is hit that like when you come in and say hello. And then if you want to hang out in the naked bushes, do that. Do that. But we're easy to talk to down here. Come down here. Everybody's very, very welcoming. Until you give us reason not to be. Then you gotta go. Then you gotta go. Let me see. Wow, you guys, 75% is for the death penalty. I am shocked. I'm not going to lie. Can I just say I'm shocked at that? Not that I agree or disagree. I'm not saying either way yet, but I am shocked that there's not one person that said, no, they're not for the death penalty. And I guess there's one person that said they're sitting on the fence. Yeah. Only one person said they're sitting on the fence. Let's discuss it. Everybody else is saying, yes, they're for the. Wow, I am shocked about that. Wow. You guys got 17 likes. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all so much. It is total blasphemy. I need to watch it. Did you watch it, My Insane World? There's a lot going around on all of the socials right now about it. And I knew it had to do with something with the Americans, and they were pissed. And I was like, oh God, what happened? But I just didn't have time to check into it, nor the mind frame to really do it yet. But did you watch it? Ray Jones, we're making a new home now, Nate. Leanie, I've known Tony about 3 years. Cool ass guy, always. Yeah. Dave. How are you, love bug? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Ray Jones, yes, she's gold and doesn't care. I'm not a handsome man. Who are you talking about? Please, if you're talking about me or if you're referring to me, please put my name in your sentence so I know. If not, I'll keep going and keep to my own business. I like it here, Tony. Everyone is nice. That's a big change from what me and Tara are used to. She's only one hand. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. We're not always nice. You know that, Ray Jones. Well, let me put it this way. I'm not always nice. I handle business. But I'm only mean slightly. I could be a lot meaner, but I'm learning filters. To those that completely deserve it. They probably deserve a whole lot more than what I give them. But yeah, we have hey, if I do say so myself, we have a cool channel, and everybody's here is welcoming, and everybody here loves everybody. And we're not just a community, we're a neighborhood. Okay, we're the neighborhood here, because I don't know that there's too many of us that wouldn't like to live on the same street together. We wouldn't have a YouTube channel. So we're the neighborhood. We're not the community. It's 3 Dave. Hello. What says you, 3 Dave? It says you. Death penalty, yay or nay? Oh, he's talking about me. I think you're fine looking, Kiwi. I know exactly who you are. I think you're fine. Leanie doesn't care that I'm not a handsome man. Leanie. I think everybody, with the exception of one or two that have come in here causing problems, has value. And listen, it's not all, is it all about looks? Because if it is, then I miss something. Because sure, the first thing you do is you notice somebody's looks, but that's not what keeps people. That's not what, okay, I'm going to speak for myself because that's all I can speak for. I'm not going to stick around with the best looking guy who treats me like shit or treats other people like shit. or doesn't have a personality, or who can't make me. You got to make me laugh. If you can make me laugh, we're golden. We are. So it's not looks, I think, is what gets you in the door, but you got to have personality to stay, right? So I think there's that. Messy Jessie, what'd you retract, girlfriend? Um, I'm super sweet. You get diabetes fucking with me. Rachel. Ah! I love this neighborhood. Great neighbors. Right, right, just great. We would all just live in our own neighborhood together. It's weird. We're doing a neighborhood. We're not doing a community. Community fucking sucks. Um, Thanks so much, sad without her around. Messy Jessie, big hugs to you, love bug. I know a lot of people here, quite a few people, more than two handfuls, are going through some stuff personally. And whether it's surgeries or illnesses or losing people, or, I mean, I've heard probably in the last, well, since I've been this week, so since I went on my, working excursion, three people have contacted me that have lost people. And it's so sad. We just did a live like that the other night. Hit that motherfucking like, bitches. Sorry for my potty mouth. I'm just reading what Dave wrote because I never cuss. Gotta carry on a conversation too. Right, Rachel. You got to be able to talk to people, right? Nobody wants to sit around twiddling their thumbs. At least I don't. I don't got time for that. So it's not letting me watch the performance, but I messaged you the link to what I did find, and yes, it's bad. Oh, I'll take a look at it. Maybe we'll make it a topic and talk about it. Listen, said it before, and I'll say it again, and I'll keep saying it until I die. You're allowed to believe whatever you want to believe. Do you? Do you? Because I'm doing me, and I'm doing me well. So I'm hoping you're doing you well. We have the right to believe anything we want to believe. It's God-given right. Nobody can tell you what to believe. You believe what you want to believe. But you do not have the right to push your beliefs on anybody else. You do not have that right. So shut the hell up. How about that? Um, People say I'm handsome for 70-year-old man, not 54. Oh, for the love of God. Kiwi, that is not true. You do not look 70 years old. Quit being sickening. Number 22 like is available. Somebody hit that, please. Leave your DNA right there. But I'm coming to peace with it's part of God's plan, and she's in a better place, and she's not in pain, and I will see her soon. I've seen many signs from above and working on way to peace. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. I didn't watch it, but I heard a lot of complaining about it. Right now, I have to go and check it out because I want to be in the know. Back in chat reading, way back. Catch up, Dave. Am I back? No, I'm caught up. The whole situation really is beyond spiritual. If I could ever get the thoughts and stuff together, I would thought about going live and talking about. I hope. Messy Jessie, well, why couldn't you? Let me tell you something. There's no. I remember my first live on here. It wasn't too long ago. We've only had a channel for 5 months, and going on 6 months, and I was scared to death. And that's why I always say I'll go live the minute we have 8 people watching, because that night there was 8 people in chat, and I think I brought like 4 with me. So that was my family, my sister, and 3 friends, right? So what I quickly found out now, I'm not going to lie, it does get difficult, like if chat's not moving or You feel like nobody cares. Those feelings are hard to get through. But honestly, like if you have got a panel going, or at least one person on panel, it makes it easier. Um, especially on those nights where you just got nothing to say. I mean, sometimes I put it in my title. I got nothing, you guys. Get up on panel and entertain me. But I pretty much will always have something to say or something to learn, questions I want to know. Um, but that doesn't mean that people are going to be interested in it, right? But I will tell you this. Once you get on panel, after the first 2 minutes, as long as you're not reading chat, it's just like talking on the phone. It's no big deal. And we're so small, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody's going to know what we're doing over here. Um, wish we could talk about mental health again. Anointed praise. We can. We absolutely can. I have to be, I'm pretty, I will tell you this. I'm pretty, I'm pretty cautious when I talk about mental health. And I try to uh, um, do it maybe once or twice a month, but not for the whole life. And here's why. Misery deserves its company. Misery likes its company. Misery looks for its company. And if we're not careful with mental health, um, we end up creating stuff that's not there. Um, and that's coming from somebody who has generalized anxiety disorder and depression, right? And it's easy for me to, if I sat and listened to it, went to those channels that do nothing but only talk mental health. Um, it- Sometimes I feel like it does more bad than good because you end up staying in that place in your head. Think it's good to talk about it, how you're feeling, what you're going through, and then have other people talk through it with you and just feel validated, and maybe have somebody just say, look, I understand, I get it, I'm going through it too. And then I think you have to bring real life into it, like some kind of joy and happiness, because if not, I think it's easy to stay there, at least for me. And I've dealt with enough of it in my whole family. I mean, I come from a long line of big-breasted, loud-mouthed, panicking women, the painted ladies, and I've seen it enough that when you hang around positivity, you're usually more positive. When you hang around negativity, it's easier to come down there and stay there. So that's why I am very cautious, and um, also I pick and choose when we're going to discuss mental health because of all of that. So all you heard was big-breasted women. Ray Jones, it's true. It's true. Them painted ladies, um, they use them big breasts too. They sure did. Um, 23 likes. Wow, thank you guys so much. We're almost halfway there. JK will tell me. JK will help us hurry up and get there because he wants me to shut the hell up about it. Look, there's JK. What the hell is going on here? What the fuck's going on here? 3 Dot Dave, I don't even know what Pet It Go is. What is Pet It Go? I've never heard of that. Welcome, JK. But anointed praise, my promises, honey. We will, and I'll do it soon. We'll talk about it soon, okay? Uh, JK says, I'm here for a little bit, just gonna be listening here in the bushes, but I hit the fucking thumbs. Well, I hope you did, JK. I mean, you get on to me enough about shutting up about it. The quicker we get there, the more I'll shut up. The quicker I'll shut up. JK, big hugs to you, though. Big hugs to you. I know you're going through some stuff, and you're never far away from my thoughts. So get naked, get in the bushes, hang out, turn on the light, and be careful where you sit. Rose Petal says, yes, once I get that way, it is hard to get out of it. Been there, done that a few times. I can feel myself going back there again. Yeah, yeah. You need an out. We need it. We all need an out. We need an out. I mean, it's good to talk about. It is. Mental health is great to talk about. We need to talk about it. Um, but what people don't realize is that at some point, you got to come at it. You got to stop that conversation. Once it's had, stop it for a while, deal with real life, deal with some joy, throw joy in there. It's easy to stay in the mully grubs, right? Throw some joy in there, remind people of their blessings, and laugh a little bit because life really sucks. Really, really sucks. God, life sucks sometimes. Um, Ray Jones used for feeding babies. People accused of being a baby, especially when I'm sick. Oh, that's because you're a man, Ray Jones. And I'm sorry if nobody's told you, but you men, you are babies when you're sick. It's disgusting to watch, and I don't like it. Fight for your right to party. Yeah. I miss Maria and Martin, my besties. Where they been? There's Martin. See, you called him out. There he is. I haven't seen Maria and Martin. I've seen him in passing. I haven't seen him like really anywhere. I haven't been on the tubes too much, but like I went over to TJ's for a little bit. I think I saw Martin and Maria in there, and then I went to All Things Serious and stayed in there for a minute. Was it Maria? No, I saw TJ. I saw you up. I saw TJ up on panel at All Things Serious. But other than that, I haven't been on the tubes too much other than to work this. If you haven't hit the like, hit the like. And if you haven't subbed up, we're only trying to get to 1,000. Y'all, we're only trying to get to 1,000. But I go in increments of 10, and somehow we can't get past this increment of 10. So if you haven't subbed up, whether you like me or don't, you don't have to like me to sub up. It's free. Do it. Thank you. I appreciate it. My poll is attacking you. Oh, 3 Dave, don't get me started on your poll. At our Kiwi mate, cheers, pal. You really are a Kiwi mate. Hello to you, Martin. Where you been? What you been doing? Y'all have gone MIA. Motivational speaker. All right. So now, so far, we've got one, maybe, I think it's one. Yeah, one that says no, killing is killing. I am going to drop the link because I would like to talk to some people about it. If you feel like coming up, give it a thought. And yeah, I really would like to have a discussion about the death penalty, and here's why. I did not know, honestly, that what the hell is his name? I don't remember. Turtle Island guy, Jimmy, whatever. What is his name? I don't know. I did not. I had no clue that he was going to be talking about Brian Koberger. Listen, I'm passionate about two different cases that are going on right now. One of them is the Idaho 4 case, and that's why I actually did this as the topic tonight, because the death penalty is going to be on the table for him. And Idaho, you guys, I don't know if you know, It's bringing back the firing squad. And I want to know what you think about that. So I didn't know that he was doing Brian Koberger until I signed on to make sure everything was okay. So with that, and then also the other case that I'm really, really passionate about is the Delphi, which is about an hour from me. The Delphi murders with Richard Allen, and he's looking at the death penalty as well. So I want to kind of know what you guys think about it, what happens in your state, and if you can tell me why do you have a reason why you feel that way, that it's okay or it's not okay, or if you just don't know, you know. Delphi, yeah, Ray Jones. I remember now, Ray. You're really into Delphi. That's right. Ray, you and I supposed to do a Delphi live together. Damn it. So you got to remind me of this stuff. There's a lot that goes on up there in that noggin of mine. Got to remind me of that. And then Lunch Lady, I've been given a couple of things that people want to talk about that I got to write all this down. But yeah, we've got to do our Delphi live together. I'll be back. I'm gonna lean you a little closer to her 50s. Well, thank you, Love Bug. I appreciate that. 3 Dave, don't you blah blah blah. Don't you do it. Did you know Florida has made Como's death penalty eligible? I did not. Koberger drives a Hyundai. Yeah. Actually, my baby child drives the exact same make and model that Koberger was driving. Get to know what up, what up, what up. How are you? I put that I was on the fence, always been dead against it before. See what I did there. And it's okay to be dead set against it. It really is. I just want to know why. That case is huge for Ray. Well, I'm going to tell you what, my insane world. There's been very few people that I have been able to talk to that are really into the case as much as I am. I've been in Delphi many times, and I've walked part of the bridge. God, that was terrible. Before the crime tape was down, I went to the crime scene, and Flora is terrible. And we need to talk about it, Ray, because I need to know if you think that Flora and Delphi are connected. And I need to know if you think they got the right guy in there. I want to know. Tony knows the Delphi case also. That's how we met. I think we have talked about it a little bit, haven't we, Kiwi? I think we talked about it a little bit. You guys, am I buffering? Shit on a shingle. Shit on a shingle. Am I buffering, you guys? Please let me know. I think Leanie, the landlord, is responsible for Del. Oh, Ray. Ah, gosh, Ray. We need to talk. We need to. Yes, Gina. Chris Watts. Yes, I saw that he's blaming the mistress. Not that I don't. She was involved. I don't know if she was involved physically with that, or if it was a mental game, or if he just took it mental, what she was saying by giving him an ultimatum. I don't know. But in some form or fashion, whether it was by her hand or deed, or I don't know, mental stuff going on. She did have something to do with it. Leanie, you at buffering or twerking, I hope. Oh God. Listen, the last I twerked, my freaking back said, fuck you. Scott Peterson may get a new trial. That's going to piss me off, Gina. But I will say this. Can I say this about Scott Peterson? So I followed that whole thing too, long before I knew there was a YouTube. And I know that they've agreed to test the DNA. Usually that's kind of stuff pisses me off. But I'm so done hearing about him. And I feel so bad for her family that I'm just like, test the fucking DNA. Get rid of it. I think RA is BG, and I think he had help. Ah, see, Ray? Now, I believe RA is the killer, but I don't think he had help. Absolutely not. Would love to talk. Would love to debate that with you, Ray. Love to. Bring up Ray. He's got a voice like Robert Newman. What? I agree. Number 26 is available. Get on him, 3 Dot Dave. Get on him. Well, that's not bad. 46 minutes and we're already halfway in. That's usually usually by an hour and a half we're at 50 and I shut the hell up about it. But the last couple of nights, plus I've been gone for a week and only did 2 lives in the past week. We haven't gotten 50. We need 5 more likes to get to 50. I think it's him too, Gina. I do. Absolutely do. Yes, yes, yes. So let's do that. Martin, I'm about to put up 20 more likes. Are we at 792? No shit. Seriously? Wow, you guys, we only need 8 to get to 800. That is amazing. If we could get to 800 before we hit 6 months, y'all, that would be one happy Leanie. What is my normal time frame? You mean what time I go live normally? It's normally 1:30 in the morning. Yeah. Because I have a lot of family over in Australia, family meaning we become family. They're chosen family. A lot of family over in the UK, they're chosen family. I chose them. Some in Tasmania, some in New Zealand, different parts of the world. So I try to, I don't know, I'm running an international ring here in the neighborhood. Yay, Ahmad spoke to you. What are you talking? Martin, Melly Joe said hi to you way up there. And I think Melly Joe and Mary Jane Doe are the only 2 mods that are here right now. But Melly Joe said hello to you right away. And I also said hello to you. I sub up for you. Thank you so much, my insane world. I appreciate that. Big hugs to you. I think everybody's over at Jimmy's. Y'all, why can't I think of Turtle Island's real turtle thing? What is? Someone help me. Turtle Island Jimmy. What is his regular channel called? They're the turtles. What's it really called? Turtle Mania. What's happening over there? Dolly Vision. That's it. Thank you so much. Dolly Vision is live. And when there are big channels live, nobody cares. The little channels. I gained 2 overnight. God, that's so nice. Thank you so much. Ray Jones says he'll be right back. Get to know. Have a good night to you. Thanks for stopping in. Turtle Island. Well, that's the one I had subbed up to, Turtle Island, because I want everybody's like, you got to watch it. It's kind of funny. I watched it for like 3 or 4, maybe 2 or 3 different ones they had on, and then I just had to like not watch it. I didn't understand it. I still don't understand it. Um, I don't understand it. But so I've never been over to Dolly Vision. I've never seen one of his lives. But I did try to watch the Turtle Island, and we've got a song made as a parody because it's fucking funny. And we were collecting, lost turtles and lost lions and tigers and bears and any other freaking animal that were having trouble with their regular YouTube home channels. We're collecting them. Come on over here. Dolly sucking up the gullible. There's a lot of people who do that on YouTube. It amazes me. I'd rather be stuck in a room full of people that actually have a brain, can speak for themselves, and not be. I don't. I just think people are brainwashed even on YouTube. Watch Dolly. He's not face up. FYI, he's not. Watch Dolly. He's not face up. What's that mean? Do you mean he's not stuck up? There's a lot of people that come in here that are turtles. There are people that come in here that are tigers and lions and bears and all this weird stuff. I'm just a leanie and you be you. How about that? How about that? He's done a lot of bad. I've heard. For me, going to channels, that's Mobile Mechanic. Good morning. Good morning, love bug. Fuck Jimmy, he sucks in my opinion. For me, that's why I say I after we get to 1,000 subs, honest to God. Now the mods may drop links to keep getting subs. I won't be asking them to because I don't think I ever want to be in a chat that is scrolling so fast that I can't. I mean, to me, my favorite part is chat. I love talking with chat, hanging out with chat. That's my favorite part of this. And so if chat is scrolling so fast, now if it's scrolling slow, it pisses me off. And I'm like, good night. I got to go to bed because I'm not that entertaining. So, and I don't want to entertain myself. But if it's scrolling so fast that you can't talk to people in your chat, for me, that's not going to work. It's just not. Aussie True Crime. Hey, girl. Hey. How are you? You're the trans girl Dolly was flirting with a year ago. Creators are falling over everywhere. Really? See, I don't know enough, you guys. I know the Krama community really well, probably too well. They don't know me, but I know them. Other than that, I haven't. You guys, guess what I found tonight, though? This is probably going to gross some people out, and that's okay if you're grossed out, but I'm not grossed out by feet. And I found this lady who does manicures on lives. Y'all, I was so interested because remember we talked about like Melly Jo will remember this because she's been here, I think, the longest out of anybody that's in chat right now. Melly, remember when we talked about how I was like, you guys got a toe that doesn't make sense. And then everybody was like, I got a toenail that doesn't make sense. And then we're talking about fingernails and how some grow differently. Some are flat, some are rounded or whatever. Girl, I found a lady who does manicures and pedicures, and she's good at it. She's really good at it, and she explains everything. And now my toe makes sense. I was like, I've got one toe, like all my other toenails are fine, but that one, that little tiny toenail, she explained it. Now I know. I was super excited to find her. I'm going to send you the link if you're into it. Gina Diamond, that was the best time of his life. Oh, you're not talking to me now, Martin Rowe. Yeah, Martin, you mad at us? Like, what do we do? That's funny. I'm doing my nails as we speak. Well, I have oh, 3. Dave, your toenail makes what? Hey, don't go making fun of me, 3. Dave. Okay? My toenail did not until tonight make any sense to me. I thought I was deformed. I'm not deformed, Dave. But I've got fingernails that don't make sense, and I'm going to research that and find out, because my fingernails are like my mom's. My fingernails grow real fast, and they get long and out of control and just nuts. And Ray, my God, Ray, thank you. Nut job. But some of my fingernails grow flat, and I don't like it, and I want to know why. All right, I'm going to get some more Diet Coke, heat up my coffee, and probably go pee, just so I could sit here and chat for a minute. But I really would listen, if I could get somebody that comes on panel that I wish I could get someone to come on panel that doesn't believe in the death penalty, and then someone that does, and then someone who doesn't know. That would be perfect. Then I'd have all 3 thoughts up here. 3 more subs too. Thank you guys so much. You have one of them and one that curls downward. Oh, your fingernails? Mine too. But mine's only on the side. Oh, Melly, we have to talk about that. We'll talk about that too. I got to write all this shit down. Too much going on in my head. All right. I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to heat up my coffee. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to take a swaller because my mouth's dry now. Do you want to come up on panel and talk to me about, let's discuss the death penalty? There's 2 people I want to talk about. I don't know if you've heard about them, but they made an impact on my life, seriously, when it came to the death penalty. And one of them, I'm just going to tell you one of them right now. Her name was Carla Faye Tucker. And I want to say she was put to death in Texas. She committed a horrific crime. But I wanted to leave you before I go off on break, just for my 3-minute, 4-minute break that I do real quick. I wanted to leave you with that name because some of you may remember that name, Carla Faye Tucker. It's been like, oh gosh, it was before baby child was born. So 23 years ago, maybe. I think she was in Texas when or maybe her crime was in Texas. $7.95. Wow, thank y'all so much. 5 more. Jeez Louise. Maybe her crime was in Texas. Texas has the death penalty though, so I think that's where she's been. Anyways, I want to talk about her. I want to go over her case as well. And so let me take this quick break. You take a break, go pee. If you're a guy, sit down on the damn toilet, shut the door, sit down, don't pee all over the place, and point your bippies down, you guys. Point it down. Y'all lose control of that thing all the time. That's why I'm adamant on teaching men to sit on the damn toilet, because nobody's going to know. Nobody knows that you're sitting on the damn toilet. Nobody knows that. You got the door shut. Shut the damn door. All right, I'll be right back.
In the studio we laugh all day. She's got that sass in every way. Talking fast, not a pause in sight. Leanie's got my head in a spin tonight. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Podcast queen with a wicked smile, running jokes mile after mile. Try to speak, but in she slides. Leanie makes it a wild ride. With a wicked smile, running jokes mile after mile. I try to speak, but in she slides. Leanie makes it a wild ride. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me in. This ain't just your show to win. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. Trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me. This ain't just your show to win. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Oh, Leanie, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me. This ain't just your show to win. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leanie laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. In the studio we laugh all day. She's got that sass in every way. Talking fast, not a pause in sight. Leanie's got my head in a spin tonight. Oh, shut up, Leanie, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Podcast queen with a wicked smile, running jokes mile after mile. Try to speak, but in she slides. Leanie makes it a wild ride. wild ride. Oh, shut up, lady, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Oh, lady, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me in. This ain't just your show to win. So here I stand with my mic in hand, trying to keep this show as planned. Leading last, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. This show is planned. Leading laughs, guess it's gonna stay a little secret every day. Oh, shut up, lady, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share. Let me share. Oh, lady, don't get me wrong, can't imagine life without your song. But girl, you've gotta let me. This ain't just your show to win. Oh, shut up, lady, can't you see? You talk so much, it's drowning me. With your white hair and sassy flair, just give me a breath, let me share.
All right. That was brought to you by Lunch Lady. Yeah, it's good to be us. We have our own music. We got our own music, and I'm excited about it. Let me jump back in chat really quick, and we'll get caught up, and then we'll open up the floor. Men can piss standing up. No, Martin. No. Well, Martin has shown me his toilet. I got a review of his apartment, and I must say, he is the neatest man that I've ever seen. His toilet was spotless. Couldn't believe it. Super excited. But most men, I will say, most men should be sitting their asses down because y'all, let's just be real. You don't know how to handle that thing. It splashes. That's right, Mary Jane Doe. Even if you had a hold of it, you're splashing. It's disgusting. And I will venture to say that not many of you men, unless you're living alone, are the ones cleaning your toilets. So sit your asses down. At least it's splashing on you, Martin. That's why you got to have a bidet. You got to get you a bidet. I think we women need to start raising seat when you're done. Two-way street. Negative, Ray. We clean the toilet. No. Mm-mm. No. Sorry. It's so nice with only girls, no splash. Yes. And there's no pee on the back of the toilet or on the bottom of the toilet or around the toilet or on the floor or underneath the seat, over the seat, in the seat. Oh my God. Ann Haynes, hello, honey. How are you? We're just talking about peeing on the toilet, all over the toilet. I went to go and smoke. Get me some more coffee and Diet Coke. Because I double fist coffee, Diet Coke, every life, unless I'm drinking. And I try not to drink on here because when I drink on here, you guys think I'm bad now. You haven't been here when I was drunk. When I'm drunk on here, oh God, uncontrollable. No way you can sit down and pee with morning wood either. I didn't think about that. Is it hard to pee with wood? Can you pee with... Oh, I got to look that up. Hold on. I got to look it up. Can a guy pee when his penis is hard? I need to know. I know Mary Jane Doe wants to know too because we both have the same kind of thoughts. It is almost impossible to urinate with an erection. That's what it said. So you can't even pee standing up with morning wood. So quit. It says, and it might be painful to try to do so. Don't be peeing when you've got an erection, guys. It's going to hurt. It's best to wait until the erection has calmed down before you attempt to urinate. Again, it's all about mind over matter at this point. Let's get your minds out of the garden, out of the gutter, I mean. Get your minds out of the gutter. Lay there a minute. Slap it around a little bit, unless you're into that. If you're into that, then that's not going to help. But slap that thing around a little bit. Get it to calm down. Down, boy. Down, down. And then get up and go pee. Because you can't pee standing up either. It just said so. I Googled. Leanie said she had to take a dump. Did not say that, Ray. I do sit down for that and to pee, yes, and you should too. On you, Martin, keep saying on you, and I'm going to keep saying bidet. Um, we're not all slobs. I'm no. Well, yes. Um, even if you're not a slob, okay, even if you're the cleanest person out there, okay, your pee is still going to splash and get all over the damn toilet. And if you don't got good control, good hold, like grab a hold of that thing and manhandle it, you're going to pee all over the place. And it pisses me off. My hubby is a neat freak, lucky for me. I love that. See, men can, you can't, just because you can does not mean that you should. I can sing. Does it mean I should sing? You guys ask me not to. So just because you can pee standing up doesn't mean that you should. I can pee standing up. There's DJ, man of my dreams. According to Lena, you've been suitably warned about the whole sitting and peeing thing multiple times. I'm still holding my ground. Still doing it. The backs of your legs smell like piss. Who's smelling the back of your leg, Martin? I clean my toilet. Can I get a picture of that, Ray Jones? Or better yet, cam up and show me. Martin did. Martin makes his bed every day too. And I want you to know, women sit peeing down all the time, and sometimes it's a freaking river coming out, not a stream, a river, rapids. And I'm not splashing all over my legs, honey. It's not happening. So you're just telling on yourself. They don't give us the credit. I gave credit. I gave credit. But don't tell me that you guys don't pee all over everything. You do. You do. I've raised kids. I've raised boys. I cringe every time a man comes to my house because I'm praying in my head, please sit down on the toilet. And don't think after they leave, I don't run in there and check and use the Clorox wipes because I do. I'm fanatical and I'm embarrassed to admit that. Well, I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. I'm not really embarrassed, but I wouldn't tell them that. I wouldn't say, hey, as soon as you leave, I'm going to Clorox the toilet because I know you peed all over it. You have to get it to go down, Lena. Yeah. Yeah. Just lay in bed. Don't touch it. Don't look at it. God forbid, don't blow on it. It'll go down and then you can go sit your ass down and pee. It's called a piss hard on. Well, Google just said that it's painful. My hubby waits for it to go down, so he always and I knew we were kindred spirits. She says, my hubby waits for it to go down and he always sits. He taught my sons the same, and I'm ever so glad. Anne and I are kindred spirits. Ray, I knew you were a freak. Slapping makes it harder. Yeah, Big Daddy. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. They don't know shit. Martin, I know shit. I know shit. I do. If it's if it's a piss hard on, you have to piss, then the hard on go. What? You get piss hard on? You get hard ons because you've got to pee? I sit down to pee sometimes. It's like luxury to me. Yes, take it any way you want to, Kiwi. Like live that luxury. You talk like everyone in the civilized world has a bidet. Martin, they're $23 on eBay. If you don't have $23 to clean your junk, um, let me know. I'll send you a bidet. It is a luxury, but it's $23. So I'm not talking about putting a whole toilet bidet looking thing in your house. I'm talking about the little portable one that you hook to your toilet. And everybody in the civilized world should have one. The rest of you, your legs smell like piss. Wow, Martin. Just because you can piece it. My legs smell like lotion. Right on, Mary Jane Doe. Yeah, I hate to clean visitors' pee around the loo. I know. Don't lie, Leanie. You don't cringe when men come around. When they're peeing in my bathroom, I do. In fact, not above putting a porta potty outside for men to pee on until I realized a tree is just as good for you men because you're not sitting down anyways. I had a mom and older sister. There was no peeing on the seat. It's not like you mean to, Ray Jones. I'm not saying you guys mean to do it. I'm saying you guys don't have a hold of that hose and it just goes. And stuff happens. Google doesn't have a dick. It might. You don't know. Google also said Oswald killed Kennedy. Oh, Ray Jones, don't get me started on that. He did. Now, he didn't do it because he thought about it himself, but he is the one that pulled the trigger, one of the triggers, one of them. There was another couple ones. But it doesn't go down until I piss, and it's not painful to me. It just feels like my bladder will burst. All right, I'll have to look up other things then because you guys are saying that you can pee with a hard on. I'm saying that your Google said you shouldn't or you don't or it's not likely. And he probably wishes you'd quit telling everybody. I would tell everybody. I asked the fellas that live in my house, I was told to mind my own business. What? And I'm the one that cleans toilets. They said that what happens in the bathroom stays in the bathroom and that I don't need to know. I was like, I already know. I'm cleaning it. Ray, he doesn't because it's normal for men to sit there. It's not so normal for them to stand. Listen, I think more men sit than what you guys just think that it's a you think you're gonna lose your man card by sitting. Mary Jane, get in my messenger, send me a freaking address. I'm sending you a bidet because I need someone that's going to have one too that's sitting there going, everybody needs a bidet. So I'm going to send you one. So send me your address, babe. You're getting one. And you get a bidet, and you get a bidet. So no urinals in Turkey. Urinals are disgusting. I used to have to clean those. They're terrible. They have different toilets here. You have to sit. I love that. Until then, Mary Jane Doe, your legs. Martin, she just said she puts lotion. Martin, we don't pee on our legs. What are you talking about? We don't. I'm practicing right now from the far side of the bathroom, 8 feet. Can you do that? How far can you pee? Have you measured it? Oh my God. Now wait a minute. If you're gonna stand out in the yard, don't do it in your bathroom because that's a lot of pee to clean up. But can you measure that for me? I would love to know how far you guys can pee. And does it matter what size you are? Is that like if you got a bigger dick, are you gonna pee further, or does it matter probably matters the pressure and how bad you gotta pee. Measure that for me. Can you do that? It's not difficult, DJ. I wanna see. So you're used to the ones that point straight out, whether they're hard or not leaning. It just said you can't pee when you're hard. The toilets are sunk into the ground. You have to go down. Take a picture. Oh no, I gotta see the toilets in Turkey. It comes out in a straight line. Clue. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I've watched. It does not come out in a straight. Maybe after you get it going, but it does not always come out in a straight line. I've watched. And it didn't say it's impossible. You're right. It said that it's nearly. I'm not squatting in the woods. Right. Oswald wasn't capable of making that shot. Kills came from the grassy knoll. There's a video and pics. I know. I've Ray, everything there ever was to read and watch on it, I did. I did. I never have studied the MLK murder. Just Google Turkish toilet and you will see it. I'm going to Google it. Give me a minute. Turkish toilet. Oh, what? How do you, what? You have to sit on the ground? What's happening here? Okay, hold on. Y'all got to see this. And is this what's happening there? Let me take myself off a minute. Is this really what's happening there? Hold on. Let me get caught up with Anne really quick. I'm way behind. And you guys have to sit on the floor? Please explain to me how this, you squat over it? Then you know Oswald didn't do it. I still think one of his shots got there, Ray. I do. Maybe I need to do more. You sit, bend down. You sit, bend. So you like squat over it? Even to poop? It's better for you to squat. I understand that. But imagine, wait a minute. That's wild. How are you going to have a good poop squatting? I never knew that. I've never seen anything like that a day in my life. That's insane. So you guys don't have regular toilets like we do? When I was in Singapore, it was just a hole in the so you just squat over a hole? Good day to all. Sorry I didn't reply on the way in. Lainey knows this topic is a sore point for me, like her shower curtains. I'll leave y'all to. DJ, I'll quit talking about it. Come back. I'm almost done, you know. I'm almost done. But I'm on these toilets. DJ was in Singapore. DJ, you had to squat over a toilet? They have those toilets in Eastern countries. I don't think that's abnormal. It most definitely. You have better ones, lenient presses. I know they say that even childbirth, it's better for childbirth to have, and I always thought it probably would be, but I mean, I feel like when you take a poop, you should just like be really, really, maybe that is comfortable for you. They do. I'm not Turkish, so I have two toilets, a Turkish one and a normal one. Right. Was that weird for you going over there and seeing that, Anne? Nature sounds. Hi, honey. Yeah, or a bad back, bad knees. Like you might as well just start wearing Depends. Or just stand straight up. What do the elderly do? This is wild. Last I heard, Germany was bailing Turkey. Bet you were. I'm shocked. I never knew. Hold on, I gotta look closer at this. This is insane. My God. Oh, I mean, why not just have it in the shower? Just have a huge hole in the shower and then you can check. Oh, no. I couldn't do it. I'm never going to Turkey. It's never happening. You guys, and Maggie's going to Turkey? Oh, no. This looks completely unhealthy. This this looks bad. Oh, no. I don't think I'm ever gonna complain about cleaning a toilet again. I'm not, because this would be the death of me right here. This right here would be the death of me. I think if it were me, I would just put it in the frickin' shower. Like, there wouldn't be a separate place. Oh my god, I couldn't imagine having company and them coming over and using my toilet. Ah, y'all, mm-mm. Just letting you know, right now, nobody would be allowed to use my toilet ever, and I just would have it all in the shower, just everything in the frickin' shower, because that's the only way I could feel even decently clean. I don't know. I know not all of them look like that. I understand. And I don't mean to offend people, but I'm never going to Turkey unless you got a regular. Okay, now I know. Everywhere I go, I'm going to have to ask what kind of toilet people have because I can't do that. Can't. It won't happen. Um, Arma with Harmony, 2024, Year of the Dragon. Oops, don't know where that came from. Watch videos on societies where folks are able to squat. It's much healthier for the body to squat. I've heard that. And I've also heard that, like having a baby, that women should be squatting. That makes sense to me. I actually think that would help in with the pain. I mean, I could definitely see squatting to have a baby. Because it just would feel more natural, I think. But could you imagine being elderly using that? What's happening? Um, mm, look at this better looking one. Um, yeah, I didn't mean to offend anybody at all if I did, but I don't care if it was all made of gold and white tiles and everywhere. I mean, I would struggle. I'm not gonna lie. I uh, I struggle with stuff like that. That's good, Ann. It pisses me off that we only care about oil-producing countries and opium. Gigi says, according to Leni, maybe they designed them for the morning wood in mind. It just said you can't pee with morning wood. There are many regulars here for regular toilets for foreigners. Okay. Yeah, I would have to be that foreigner. I'd be like, where's the regular toilet? Thank you. One place I did go, there was this, oh God, I forget what it's called, but um, one truck stop that I stopped at, you guys, um, they had a big sign outside of it and it said, Mom bathrooms approved. I was interested. I'd never been to that truck stop before. And I usually just stick to the ones that I know and I like. But because the big sign said Mom bathrooms approved, I was like, oh, I got to check it out, right? I went in. Honest to goodness, it was this mom approved. It had a toilet and a separate bidet in it. Now, I did not use the bidet. I find that disgusting. I don't use public bidets. I'm not going to use that. It's disgusting. Um, but I know there are people that do, and the whole bathroom was tiled, beautiful. It wasn't like what we have, like with just walls. You know, the whole place had the big tiles. It was gorgeous in there. It was gorgeous. But I was shocked to see that at a truck stop. Toilet talk. It usually is. I don't use public. Well, when you're on the road, Ray Jones, well, you're a guy. Okay, so I'm sure you don't. But when you're a chick, um, you have no choice but to use public toilets. And it's a drag. It is. It's a drag. And it's gross. And I feel gross every time I walk out of one. It doesn't matter how clean I am. They're disgusting. But what is a girl gonna do? I mean, we can't just put a bottle up to there and pee in it or stand outside and go pee or anything like that, you know. Obviously, if we're squatting down somewhere, you can totally tell what we're doing. Turkey's a very modern country compared to most Asia. The government is not Islamic, so things are not restricted. Wow, gotcha. Thank you. Get to know. Stop. I appreciate that so much. We're at 50. I'll shut the hell up. One thing I heard about Turkey, and this was years ago, this is when I was in Germany. Um, and a lot of people from Germany used to go over to Turkey for vacations and such like that. And I heard that they don't shake hands with their right hands, that they shake with their left hand because they wipe with their right hand. Is that true? If that's true, I think that's kind of respectful. I like it. Dig it. I dig it. All right, let me drop the link. Let's get to this topic. I want to bring up some things about Carla Faye Tucker. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. Those that are hanging out in the naked bushes, take off your shoes. Um, wrong way around. Oh, oh, okay. Left hand is not used. Gotcha. Gotcha. I knew it was one or the other. I wasn't sure. Is that still a practice today? Wasn't sure. Because when I heard that, I was like, why isn't people just buying toilet paper? Um, but I guess it's not available everywhere. There's the link if you want to come up and have a discussion with me. Take the link. Take the link. I broke my right hand and wiping and brushing my teeth were a problem. I could see where that would be a problem. I've never even thought about that. 51 likes. Thank you guys so much. We're there. We're there and done. Now, Ray Jones probably put 25 in himself, and I appreciate that. Doesn't matter where they come from. I just want them there, and we'll be done with it. Thank you. Um, Yeah, so let me pull this up really quick. Let me know in chat, you guys, if any of you have tried brushing your teeth left-handed. Um, you put 22. 23, thank you, Ray. Um, I'm doing it actually with my hand, just pretending that I'm doing it, and it seems difficult. So I can imagine. Please put in chat if you have ever heard of Carla Faye Tucker, you guys, or her story. I'm gonna bring that. We'll start off with that. Maybe that'll get kick in. Maybe somebody will get inspired and they'll come up here. If not, I'll do this shit by myself. Oh, there's a movie. I never saw the movie. Wow. She was such a beautiful girl too. And see, that gets me, you guys. I would love to be on a jury for a death penalty case. I really would. But I think truly, um, I would be a bad juror because um, I don't know. I think I would. I tend to like people at first, like find something to like about somebody. And then if they prove me wrong, they prove me wrong. So I think I don't think I could go in there with an open mind that a person who looks like Ted Bundy could actually have murdered all those people, right? When um I remember watching TV when Carla Faye Tucker was put to death, and in my mind I just kept thinking she's too pretty to have done that. Um, So with that, I say I don't think I would be a good candidate to be on a jury, and I'm going to have to be honest about that if I ever get jury duty, which is really sad because I really would like to, I want to see all the evidence. I want to do that. Um, I brush. I can write both hands, brush my teeth. Wow, so you guys are ambidextrous. I would not be able to do it, and I damn sure cannot write left-handed. My daughter is a lefty and she does everything else right-handed except for writing. She writes with her left hand and everything else, eating, brushing her teeth, everything is in the right hand. It's weird. I've had broken hands, fingers from sports, so I manage both hands brushing my teeth. Easier to do in the shower, not so. I agree with that, DJ. I agree with that so much. I love brushing my teeth in the shower. I do. My dad used to do it. That's how I even thought to do it was when I was little, my dad always brushed his teeth in the shower. So just started doing it too. I used my left hand as a child, but when I started school, they hit my hand until I learned to use the right. I was one of them moms. I didn't hit my daughter's hand, but my ex-husband, when we figured out she was left-handed, he was always taking the crayon or the pencil out of her hand. And at that time, she was using her left for everything. That's probably why she uses it right now. And he told me, he said, you need to start taking that out of her left hand and make her use her right hand. Well, I just did what I was always told, so I did. And then at one of her wellness checkups, I talked to the doctor about it, and he was like, "Oh my God, don't ever try to change a lefty. You mess up their brains. You literally can mess up their brain by doing that. Leave her alone. She'll figure it out. If she's a left-handed, she's going to use her left hand. That doesn't." But I guess he thought something was wrong with people that use their left hand, that were primarily left-handers. I don't know why. I never asked. It wasn't my place to ask questions, but um I'm going to tell you what, I stood my ground over that whenever I came home from the doctors with her. I told him we will never take nothing out of her hand again, never over my dead body. It's one of the things that I stuck up uh, for myself and my kids for, and I was really happy about that. And but yeah, I there was a lot of people even today that think that people shouldn't be left-handed. I was considered wrong to be left-handed, and yeah, my father experienced the same at school, left-handed, forced to write with his right-handed Dexter, sinister they called it. It's so sad. He hated Catholics because of the burials they gave him in the school. Just Grammy coffee is on, everyone. Yay! I got mine right here. I can write better left-handed than most guys can write with their strong hand. Really? Wow. Is that from breaking your hand practice? I hold my teeth with my right hand and brush them with my left. Get to know. I'm ambidextrous, but left hand prominent. I wonder if people who are that are ambidextrous are naturally that way, or is it because they were scolded for being left-handed, so they just learned to do both. I'm an arm wrestler better with my left hand, but I'm right-handed. If I lose right-handed, I usually say, "Okay, how about with the left?" And I win. I felt a freaks for so many years. That's so sad because of Lucifer's army of left-handed hands. Mm. Get to know.
So
Hello.
I only tell the truth. I only tell the truth. Just know that.
Okay.
About the teeth.
What you been
About the
up
teeth.
to?
About the teeth. You know.
Oh, so you weren't joking around with us?
Well, I don't got no teeth, man. I hold my teeth with my right hand, and I brush them with my left hand. Yeah.
Oh
Like,
Lord. Well, you know what? You're like me. We're a lot alike. There's no shame in our game. Like we just tell the truth about stuff. It is
like,
what it
look,
is.
it's hard to hide the fact that I don't got teeth. You know what I mean?
There
You know.
you go.
I
There
mean,
you go.
for real, it's getting out there in the open. You know.
There you go. Just Grammy says, I had a teacher refuse to teach me unless my parent would change me. Yep, I went to a new school. Wow. Ray Jones, no, my dad was left-handed, so lots of things I do left-handed. Oh, you bat it from both sides, shoot, pull left-handed, fish left-handed, shoot left. Yeah, I remember when my daughter started learning to write. Um, she was all confused, you guys. That poor girl, the looks in her eyes, she was so confused and she just couldn't get it. They thought she was dyslexic, and it's because they figured out she could not learn to make letters properly with a right-handed person. So they got a left-handed person to teach her, and I was so grateful for that. I was so grateful. So what says you get to know? Do you believe in the death penalty?
I do. 100% support the death penalty.
Um, do you think it's all for every capital case it's warranted?
Mm, depends, I guess. Really, like I'm more so. I'm an eye for an eye type of guy, but my reason for it goes deeper. Like we have a judicial system that was created by men. Men are not perfect, so therefore the judicial system is not perfect. It's going to have mistakes. Yes, throughout history there have been innocent people that have been executed, including a 15-year-old African American boy back in the 20s. Okay, it was later proven that he was innocent. It sucks, it does, but justice gets it right more often than not. I think there should be one basic kind of crime, I guess I could say, that should be included in the death penalty more so than any other crime. So when
What would that be?
when a child has their innocence taken from them by an adult before that child even knows what innocence is, well, I look at it like my innocence was stolen from me before I knew what my innocence was. He murdered a part of me when he did what he did to me. So turnabout's fair play. The difference between killing a human being and murder is murder victims. It's kind of harsh for me to say, but I don't know how else to say it. At least they only had to experience being murdered one time. I have to relive my innocence being murdered from me every single day of my life for the rest of my life. This is a fact that I have to deal with. What's a better punishment for somebody who is going to rape a child? Should they sit in a cell where they're protected all day long, being paid for to sit there by taxpayers, law-abiding citizens, to be taken care of for the rest of their lives, living comfortably with other pedophiles, and having all their not having to worry about bills or any of that other stuff that comes with being a normal human being, a law-abiding citizen? They don't have any of those worries. I don't know what else would be a better punishment than the death penalty. So, yes, I 100% support the death penalty. I don't think it's enacted enough myself. Murder is unjustified. No, there you go. When you kill, we as a society, as human beings, we have established that somebody who kills somebody, that's a certain level of fuckery. Okay, for real. We have decided that when you do that, the penalty for doing that is you gave up your life for that. You murdered somebody, now you can give your life up for the life that you took. We decided that a long time ago. When cavemen, Neanderthals, whatever, however you want to put it, when they walked the earth, if they seen somebody kill one of their people in their tribe, in their clan, did they just let them walk around with? No, they probably did them in themselves. If you make the penalty for something so drastic, like losing your life, not coming back ever again, well, that in and of itself is going to deter so many people from committing that crime. I'm telling you right now, if they made smoking cigarettes illegal and I would lose my life over smoking a cigarette, I would never smoke a cigarette again in my life. Why? Because I don't want to lose the one and only life I have for that.
Okay, so what do you say to those that say killing is killing? So what you're saying is we're going to kill you because you killed somebody else. Two wrongs don't make a right. What do you say to that?
Well, it's I say, then I guess make a stand and make it a legal change to make it turn the way so We have decided as a society that when you kill somebody, the proper punishment for that is to lose your life. You took a life, you lose your life. So, you knowing that if you murder somebody, that you get caught, you're going to lose your life, and you carry out that crime, so be it. You lose your life. Most people, when they murder, they intentionally murder somebody. That's why it's murder. They know what the penalty for that is. So, but no, we have a system now to where you get caught for this crime and you sit in prison for 25 years before you get the death penalty, or even if you do. So they have taken that fear factor out of committing murder, because hell, in the UK, you can murder somebody and be out in 10 years. Where's the drive to make people want to stop doing it? There is none anymore in a lot of states around the world. Period. So I say to them,
DJ says,
go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, so I say to those that say killing is killing, so what makes it right? That, well, because we as a society have deemed that that's what's right for that crime. That's what makes it right. We the people have voted many times about it. This is what we as a society has deemed the proper punishment for that. So I guess get with the program or don't. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I really don't. Do you currently believe the death penalty is an effective deterrent? No, I don't think it's a defective deterrent, because they're not carrying out the death penalty like they should.
They end up dying before they get put to death.
I mean, seriously, because everybody wants to, like, there's this, I don't know. The judicial system, the way it works now, it's so complicated because people want to just, well, this person has this kind of right. Well, Jeffrey Dahmer ate human beings. What's the proper punishment for somebody that eats human beings? Well, I would say probably remove them from society in the greatest means necessary and get rid of them. It is about.
So is there a
Go ahead. Sorry.
Hold on. I want to ask this. Is there a crime as in murder, right?
Okay.
You've got homicide, you've got all these different terms for murder that actually mean different things or whatever. Besides, of course, I think we should take in well, I'm not going to say what I think. Here, let me just put it this way. Is there a harsher, is murder, or is there truly different degrees of murder? Some that would call for the death penalty, some that would call for life in prison, or maybe even 25 years.
If you as a human being conscientiously make a decision to take somebody else's life, execution, 100%. You know that this is the ultimate no. Regardless of what religion or belief system you have, everybody can agree. That's one thing every human being can agree on, that killing somebody is wrong. That's the most fucked up thing a human being can do to another human being.
What about those that have mental problems?
That's what I'm saying. That's
certain mental problems though, that where they don't know reality from,
right. That's what I'm saying. That's I just said that. When you, a rational human being, have made a decision to murder somebody and take their life, the only just penalty for that is execution. Now, there, like my wife just said, there are people out there who have mental disabilities that
they don't know reality from,
and that's not. I don't think that's a conscientious choice that they made. Their head's fucked up. They're mentally unstable. That's not making a conscientious choice. So
unless you're incompetent, then
if I'm driving in a car,
let me
okay.
Let me jump into chat real quick. Martin said, the death penalty isn't current lined up for pedophiles, though, so you're not only talking about approving the death penalty, but you're also calling for a new penalty for
Absolutely.
pedos.
Absolutely.
And Hayes says, so why keep them around? DJ says, get to know stop. Do you currently believe the death penalty is an effective deterrent?
No, I don't, because they're not enacting upon it. Because here's why: they get these people that get sentenced to the death penalty. They yeah, like you get sentenced to the death penalty, you're going to go sit in a cell by yourself, get all the things you want and need taken care of. You don't have to worry about getting beat up. You don't have to worry about getting raped. You don't have to worry about any of that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason. People don't like. If they started executing people, like a year, you murder somebody, you go to court, you get sentenced, you're getting executed in 2 weeks. People are going to stop murdering people.
A certain time limit, yeah.
People are going to stop murdering. Well, people are always going to murder. Let's just face that reality.
But it won't be as much.
Right, just like with pedophilia. There's no way we'll ever stomp out pedophilia all the way around. There's no way. Just like we won't do that with murder either, because human beings are gross, nasty, vile creatures. They really are. But the amount of victims out there that can be saved by making it the death penalty, worth it to me. One pedophile is worth 1,000 children to me. So should the penalty be more
DJ says, so the
of the crime rather than the outcome of the crime? Yeah, if you're a rational human being, you know, like most people are, if you're a competent human being, then and you decide to make that rational decision to murder somebody or to rape a child, the penalty should be death, hands down. I don't care who you are, and I'm sorry that there are innocent people that get executed. There are. That sucks. That really does. But where did they come from to put themselves in a position to be a suspect for that crime? You know what I mean? To be put in that position. I mean, there's all different kinds of. There's all different. Yes. There's all different kinds of parameters we can go on here about things.
Okay, let me jump in right here. Ray Joe says also killing someone while DUI should be first degree murder. You knew that was a chance when you got behind the wheel drunk. I say that's premeditation. Ray Jones, I'm going to agree with you completely, 100%. 100%.
100% agree.
100%.
I was going to say that. I was going to say that a few minutes ago. That's for real.
I also believe. Now I'm going to start getting into my beliefs. If anybody wants to jump on panel, let me know. You're welcome to come up here and have a discussion with us as well. What do you guys think about, so like in the Lacey Peterson case, I don't know if you guys know anything about it. Scott and Lacey Peterson, she was killed, I think, back in 2000. He was born in 03, so I think, yeah, 2002, I think she was killed in. Anyways, she was 9 months pregnant, you guys. That baby, her baby, who they named Connor, was due within that month. And supposedly her husband killed her. The baby died too. What says you about that? Is that double murder? Or is it not a murder until the baby's actually taking a breath?
Well, I guess it depends on the person you're asking, because I mean, somebody who thinks that aborting a baby at 6 months, 8 months, you know, they're probably going to say, well, then, you know, who knows? Like, yeah, we're talking about personal. I think it should be 2 counts of capital murder, 100%. Yeah.
Martin says, whenever I get into this debate, I start to bring in, is killing in a war any different?
Well,
Mm.
let's talk about that. It, it's legitimately written out in law. It's written out in law that in times of war, killing is necessary because that's how wars are. I mean, unfortunately, we don't live in a perfect world, and so no, it's not the same. You're sent there. You're sent there. Most people are going off to war that are going there against their will. Like you're fighting for your country. Like it's kill or be killed in those situations. And you know what I mean? No, I don't classify it as the same.
You know, Martin, I will say this. I really do try to make my big decisions, my, my I do try to live my laws by the good book. And I was married to a soldier during the Gulf War, and I struggled a little bit because it was the first real war that I had lived through and understood about, and I struggled with that about killing. I knew that there was going to be innocent people that were killed because that's just a casualty of war. And I struggled with it. Like, what's the right thing? What's that? So me being me, I turned to the good book. I went in there, and of course, I prayed before I jumped in, and because I needed that answer to feel at peace about. Not that I could change it. He was a soldier. He had to do what he had to do. Um, but for my own peace, my own heart, I had to figure it out. Uh, and you know what? I was reminded that God sent David to kill Goliath,
There you go.
and there were many wars. There were many wars throughout the Bible that God took care of his people, and so I think when it comes to war, and there will always be war, no matter what we do, there will always be war. I think the just if there's if we're at war for something that is morally correct or morally wrong or whatever, I think there's always going to be casualties. That's that's bad. But I was comforted knowing that God knew that there was going to be wars, and it rains on the just as well as the unjust. And I don't mean to get all preachy here or whatever, but I mean, that's just how I live my life. And that's the only way that I can justify in my heart or feel at peace in my heart is that um, God sent somebody to kill somebody that was a bad person. So that's how I justified that. Um, Only those who does it for fun and those who have no regard for for life. Yeah, yeah. Listen, I'm gonna say it. I think we're far enough into it. I'm completely for 100% the death penalty.
Okay, I can
We
like that.
have
I'm just kidding.
yeah, I my heart does break for those that have been judged wrongly and that have had their
Absolutely.
life taken from them. Listen, that should never happen in today's world. We've got AI, right? That's making pictures and shit like that of nobody. We've got DNA. And DNA, I don't care what they tell you, people, DNA does not lie. It does not lie. It is our body's computer. Everything about us and that will be about us is in our DNA. The only way they cannot prove an individual through DNA is if they are identical twins. Like from my case, when I found my real father when I was 50 years old, he's an identical twin. So their DNA was going to match to me, right? As being my father, both of them. The only reason why we know for sure, because my mom's gone, the only reason we know for sure which one of them was is because one of them had just gotten married as I was conceived and was not in the military. I knew that my father was in the military, and that twin was in the military. And that twin's the one that says, I was a freaking whore from Jacksonville, Florida, all the way up to Savannah, Georgia. And I was conceived right there on I-95 somewhere. Okay. But other than that, there's no reason why anybody should go to the death chamber in whatever capacity that looks like, without being 100% sure. Because we have DNA now. And sure, it's expensive. I don't think it should be that expensive. I think the government makes it that expensive. But if that's the case, if that's your thought that, well, the wrong person could be put to death. Well, yeah, that was very possible 10 years ago. That shouldn't be a possibility at all. And if there is a question whether there is no DNA to prove this guy did it, that guy did it, I don't know. What are we supposed to do about that? Are we going to go off of evidence? Is evidence really foolproof? What says you?
Well,
is evidence foolproof?
I would hope that evidence is foolproof, but where things get convoluted is the human factor. You know what I mean? Like AI don't make mistakes, humans make mistakes. So if the evidence is there, then the evidence speaks for itself. I would hope it's right all the time.
Hope. But I mean, there have been people that have been put to death and they had the evidence, so-called. But let's just say this, you guys. Everybody whether you're for the death penalty, whether you're against the death penalty, you have to say we've come a long way with forensics. Forensics, DNA, how we process information and evidence and things like that. You guys, we are just about foolproof. We are just about foolproof. I feel comfortable. I feel completely comfortable that if somebody has taken a life and they have on and exhausted all of their court proceedings and things like that, and a jury has found them guilty, and there's been enough evidence provided for that shows that, and even possibly for sure DNA, 100%. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. I, for one, don't want to be paying to keep them alive. I don't want to buy their food. I'd rather buy the homeless guy on the street that served our country for 20 years dinner.
Amen.
Why would I want to buy somebody's dinner who's living in a cell, having the time of his life, as far as I'm concerned? Yeah, get rid of them. I also am very much for immediately putting to death. Don't give that 10-year span if you get to exhaust all your appeals. Fuck that. Any pedophilia, any at all, under a certain age. Absolutely. It's going to be a rough day. I got to be up in 2 hours. Ray Jones, you are going to be exhausted. DJ says, I always struggle with the moral hypocrisy of this subject. I'm sorry. Sorry, DJ. But is it the same in God's eyes?
I don't think so.
I'm not sure which.
About
I'm
killing
not
in
sure
war.
which part of it we're talking about.
About killing in war.
If wars we fought since World War II are debatable as far as God is concerned. I don't know. Um, what I think what you're asking me is, would God have approved of those wars? I don't know. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, a man has a job, right? If you're a soldier, you have a job. And if you say, hey, I'm not going to do this job, you get put in Leavenworth. TJ, hello, honey. And as a soldier, you that's your job. You go do it. And so for me, my dad went to war. My ex-husband went to war. My brother-in-law went to war. My son-in-law went to war. I had to make it right in my heart, right or wrong. I had to figure it out for myself. And so whether the war is right or wrong in God's eyes is not for me to judge or to say. What all I was trying to That's for them to have to answer to God too one day. But for me, I just needed some kind of peace in my heart about what was happening. DJ, what says you?
He's going. So don't be
Yes.
sorry about the moral hypocrisy. That I'm just talking about the decision making around when and if somebody gets the death penalty. War is a little bit different, and I'm happy to talk to that a little bit. What I would say generally about war is there's enough evidence to suggest over history that war wasn't necessary. It was a decision based on greed and power, right? And that shouldn't be an excuse to send both sides to war where people die. That's just my view on it. Here we don't have a military, we have a defence force. The primary reason of a defence force is to guard against evasion. Someone trying to invade our country, we can defend ourselves, right? So all bets are off when it comes to those sorts of things. I think the lines of war over history have got blurred a little bit, but that's probably a completely different discussion, and you can't sort of roll that up into one sort of broad statement because each war had its own mitigating reasons and those sorts of things. Now, in part for me, the I'll get it out. The hypocrisy comes that in inverted commas, society says that we're not going to tolerate, and I'll use myself for example, right? So that I'm not talking about anyone else. If I make a judgment call, good or bad, to take somebody's life, society won't accept that. But in the same society, they allow a group of people or government to be afforded that right to actually say, now I lose my life. When you think about just the bare basics of the outcome, my actions have resulted in someone being deceased. That's not tolerated in society. But on the other side of the coin, somebody else's actions and decisions results in the outcome of me becoming deceased. So at what point did somebody become judge, jury, and executioner to say that, DJ, your actions wouldn't be tolerated, but we can, at bare basics, make exactly the same decision, but that's okay? And I'm just getting right down to the bare basics of the outcome rather than all the variables about what crime is heinous, and look, for all of those things I see in the comments and get to know those comments about, like taking someone's life and all those sorts of things, I'm not going to argue with that. I'm just saying that what was the original intent of the death penalty? Was it retribution? And that can be a little bit grey as well because I don't know. I can't speak for them. How much does a family feel better about losing a lost one if somebody is then euthanized? As an example, right? Was it to be a deterrent? Don't go and make that decision and take someone's life because you'll lose yours. Well, that's kind of not working either, is it? Or was it simply just an eye for an eye? Because way back when tribes and primitive people used to have their tribal wars, that was about controlling an area. That was their livelihood. You know, I need the animals, I need the vegetables, I need all of the fresh water that this area provides. And at its core, it was about mating. You know, two alpha males would go at it to actually get the opportunity to actually breed. So for me, I'm not actually one way or another. I can see sense both sides. I just feel like it's a little bit hypocritical for the powers to be to say, well, DJ, you can't do that in society, but I'll afford the right to make a law to say that I can. Well, what makes you, as another human being, more important than me?
Wow. Wow. That gives me a lot to think about.
Yeah, look,
Wow.
it's, it might seem a little philosophical, but when you look at it, you say, well, look, laws are supposed to be there around crimes to help society act in a certain way. And when parts of that society isn't acting in a certain way, it's not allowed for people in society to do it, but there's a special, even for 4 years or 3 years, people in terms. Did society elect judges to make those decisions? You know, so look, I'm just sort of stuck on the fence, I guess, a little bit with it because it does feel a little bit hypocritical in some respects.
Yeah, but so my question to you, GJ, would be that say you had a family member, right? I'm going to throw it back on you. You had a family member, your mom, your dad, your sister, anybody that's that you were close to, and they were senselessly murdered. Um, what do you want your judicial system to do? What would be the correct punishment
So
for
in
that
their
crime?
law, yeah, so in their lies that my emotional response to that is going to be completely different to 28 billion other people in the world, right? And that's why some of these things are so contentious, you know, about, you know, who has the final decision. But look, for me, I'd be shattered. And look, I'll be honest, I would want to have some form of revenge initially, right? But that's just the being overwhelmed by emotion. But long term, I'm still going to feel that loss 30, 40, 50 years later, however long I live, right? That loss isn't going to be made to be feel any better because somebody I really didn't know, right, is euthanized, as an example. Yes, it's a transaction. That person was euthanized. DJ, you should feel better. Well, feeling better for 5 minutes doesn't make up for the 40, 50 years of loss that I'm going to feel, if that
So,
makes sense.
okay,
And
sure,
that's
but let
just
me put it to you
my
this way then.
representation of, yep.
Let me put it to you this way then. And I'm not trying to change your mind. And I would put it to Martin like this as well. Um, so say you're just like, look, that's not gonna it's not gonna make me feel any better. It's not gonna bring my loved one back. Let's just we're not gonna do it. We're gonna, I'm just not for this. What says you when he gets out in 10 years and he goes and does it to somebody else? And
Yeah.
you have
So
the
that's
choice.
okay. So that's actually a different question. And let me differentiate the two. So I don't want to lean on a death penalty potentially because I have no faith in our current judicial system holding people accountable the way that they should be. Because the whole judicial thing has a whole heap of other variations and trickery and political stuff aside for it. So it's really not one or the other. I can't make a decision and say, well, our judicial system sucks. That person should be in jail for life or 30 years or 40 years. But because I know that's not going to happen, I would rather see that person removed from or euthanized. So for me personally, that's not a fair comparison. What I would like to see is the judicial system make them live their mistake a lot longer. Hang on a sec. I actually sort of feel like that's a longer punishment. You know, if they have to live that.
But what if they don't have any? They don't have any conscience. It's not that they have. Most people that kill don't have a conscience
Yeah, but
that qualify for the death penalty. So it's not like they're living every day of their life sitting in the cell going, "Oh, I wish I hadn't have done that."
Yeah, but so my position, the outcome doesn't change for me. Whether they've got good conscience or bad conscience, right? If they were euthanized, that's not going to change my loss for 30, 40, 50 years. That transaction during the court, right, actually doesn't realistically change my emotions, my loss, my sadness for 40, 50 years, regardless of whether they were euthanized or they're in jail for the rest of their life. It's call it a transaction, a law or a crime transaction that has in a courthouse. The reality for me personally, other than that initial, emotional rage, upset, loss, sadness, right? The outcome in the court doesn't change how I'm going to feel for 40, 50 years.
Okay.
In my head.
I
can't
let me
speak
jump
for everyone else.
Let me jump in chat really quick.
Okay.
Ray Jones says Martin Rowe, but if they get the death penalty, they'll never murder again. Martin says, and as an Englishman, I feel bad about the guy with Down syndrome who was hung and that monkey, and I wasn't even there. And says it's still done in public like in the old days, Martin. Maria, hey Maria, good to see you. Good to see you, Martin, but the other murderers will, Ray. Right. We're not going to stop. Listen, I'm not going to jump on that bandwagon that says the death penalty is not going to stop people from murdering. No, it won't stop a lot of people from murdering. You're right. It won't. But there are people that will think twice maybe about it.
Yeah.
Is that person will? Because you talk to people that are going to jail for murder, that they'll tell you it wasn't worth it, and I didn't think about consequences. There's the problem. People don't think about the consequences of whatever they do. What says you, G2K?
Well, first of all, like here's the thing. So when we created laws for a reason, and there has to be penalties for those laws. Now, like with murder, we decided that the proper punishment for that is to execute the person that committed this crime. When that law was established, it was established to scare people and to tell them, if you do this, this is going to happen. It wasn't intended to actually be carried out. They didn't. It's not like they said, okay, look, this is what we're going to do. You know what I mean? Now we're going to start killing people. They came up with it being that punishment to get people to stay away from committing that crime. Like it's made, laws are made to keep people in order.
But fair, yeah.
And human beings are disgusting. I don't know what else to say. Like,
let me say good morning to Lizzo and Lulu. I know it's not morning for Lulu. And Maggie. Hello, Maggie. We hope your dental appointment goes perfect. Text me, send me a message. When you get done, you're going to be great. It's going to be great. I see some people in chat saying that Anne says, let me read what she said, because I thought this was what she said was brilliant. She said, the death penalty is not for revenge. It's prevent that one that one doesn't do it again. But okay, shouldn't the punishment fit the crime? I mean, you're saying that I think Martin and DJ are kind of like, I think DJ's more indifferent to it still, and Martin is probably more against it. But my deal is if you have a law that says, look, if you kill someone in this manner, in this frame of mind, then the punishment for that crime in this state, in this country, is death. Basically, they're giving you a choice. You can you can go ahead and do
Yes,
what you're going to do, but you're going to die too. Or hopefully this law is going to deter you and make you maybe walk away, move to a different state, get away from that person, do
exactly.
something different.
Yes. To
Sh-
change your
If
mind.
that law is there, then shouldn't the punishment fit the crime?
Shouldn't they follow through with it?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like you
DJ?
said, you put to death, they put them to death,
I've got room for both.
right?
Honestly, I've actually got room for both. I don't think it needs to be one or the other by way of incarceration or euthanasia. I think that there's room for both, and a part of that is the mitigating circumstances. So for the heinous crimes, the mass murders, the really, and I don't even want it to come out of my lips, for the things that happen to like Get to Know was saying about the innocent children, right? I think that can elevate things to a higher level of seriousness. For those that, I mean, there's so many different variations. I sit and I watch, and my perception is no different to war. That people's lives become inconsequential. They just become transacted. Now, once you get into that, if society gets into that frame of mind, I'm not suggesting it is, it's just my perception, that as soon as you take for granted somebody's life, and it's not given the right considerations and challenges, yes, they've done something wrong, but if it happens all the time, every time, people become numb to it, and they don't. Even those that are considering doing that crime have already become numb to it,
Like a couple
right?
people
I don't ever want it to be human life
with the rest of my life.
not being appropriately considered every time, all the time,
Look how many
if that
people
makes sense.
um,
Because I think in part sometimes it's just too flippant.
to, you know what I'm saying?
Right. But you also got to remember, though, too, not everybody who commits murder gets sentenced to death. Not
No, but you also
like
don't want them to see only 10 years worth of incarceration either. You want to see them at least see 20, 30, 40 years. So that's the balance, right? You've got to lift up one end of the spectrum so that if it doesn't become a death penalty discussion, that it's still quite a significant discussion about, well, we're just not allowed you back into society for an extended period of time, and hopefully that we can retrain and what's the word?
rehabilitate.
Rehabilitate people.
But the thing about the thing with that is there, if that's what you start, then there's no deterrent. I'm just going to go kill. I'm just going to go kill a couple people, and then I'll just get put in this program and maybe become rehabilitated and still have my life to live. And there's no deterrent there. There needs to be a deterrent for every crime. There is not just capital punishment for every crime. There's a deterrent that's supposed to keep you from committing that crime.
You'll
It
get
has to
no
be there.
argument.
It has
Yeah,
to be there.
you'll get no argument. Exactly. I absolutely agree with that. But crimes of passion, so to speak, there's no logical thought process in there,
And
right?
most people who commit those crimes of passion, they don't get sentenced to the death penalty because they are a crime of passion. At that moment in time, they were mentally incapable of making a rash decision, and that's what I'm saying. Like, not everybody who commits murder gets sentenced to death. Only those ones that are like Dahmer and Gacy, the ones those are the ones that are getting those are the ones that are getting sentenced to death.
And
It's
look,
not
I'm not going to lose sleep over them losing their life for those heinous crimes. And I guess probably that's what I'm trying to say is that, look,
right.
I'm not dead for it or dead against it.
Right. No, I get that.
My perception is, though, that it's all too transactional in some respects based on evidence and all of those sorts of things, that once it becomes a transaction, I think that you start to lose the feel and the gravity of another human being losing their life. Deserved or undeserved, look, we can go down that rabbit hole all day with different things. But
Right.
all I wanted to do was express when Lenny said, "Oh, sorry," I thought, no, I'll just jump up and give a little bit more clarity and say, look, for me, there probably is a place for it, but I would like it to be representative of society's wishes, right? Rather than a single judge or politician's wishes.
But see, that's
There
that.
you
But
go.
that. But see, that's the whole thing, though. That's what I was going to mention earlier when you said that. You said that same thing earlier. Like, it's not a judge that makes that decision. They are you are found guilty of committing this crime by a jury of your peers. People, regular everyday citizens like you and me, we're the ones that make that decision on whether they're going to get the death penalty or they're going to spend the rest of their life in prison. The judge is the one that makes it, so it is ordered. This is what your jury has found you guilty of, and this is what they have said that you're going to pay. This is how you're going to pay society for your crime that you committed. Now, this is my job. The job of a judge is to see to it that the legal process gets carried out from that moment on, to see that justice is carried out, because that's what a jury of their peers has said, that this is what you did, this is what happens to you. It's not a judge that does that. A judge is there to keep order and make that judgment call. That's it. It is so. This is how it is this day.
Well, I don't think that this live is going to change anybody's life. It's not meant to change anybody's idea of how
Yeah,
they
no,
feel. I think
absolutely.
everybody has their own thoughts on the matter. I just think that it's something to talk about. I think we're going to see it more. Listen, I'm not going to lie, you guys. When I heard Idaho was coming back out with the firing squad,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
like, let me join.
that's what I'm saying.
Because I'm not lying to you. I don't hate. There's not many people in my life, or that I've not met or have met, that I've ever really just felt just this deep hatred for.
Sure.
Um, but um, there's been a couple that I could have just done some damage to, and I think um, that the death penalty, um, 100% is warranted in cases. And we have to have laws. We have to, and we've got. It's like being a parent. If you tell your child, you're gonna get in trouble if you do that, and they still do it, and you don't follow through with that, they don't take you seriously,
No, learn
and they're
nothing.
gonna keep doing stuff. Um, and I think it's the same thing for us as a society. If we don't have consequences to our actions, then we become mindless people. We become people without a conscience. We become people that feel nothing. Laws keep For me, laws keep you, um, those that weren't born with integrity, weren't born with morals or taught morals, or however you come about them. Uh, laws hopefully will keep you honest. They don't everybody, but they do some, and make people think. So I think we've got to have them. I think that there should be harsher punishments for different crimes, and the harshest of the harsh is the death penalty. And I think um, it's warranted in cases. I really do. Um, wow. Did Daybell get the death penalty? I know they had. I knew they had it on the table for him. Did he get it?
You got it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Because Lori, she did a plea, right? She pleaded out.
Yep.
Yep.
I and not every state. I saw DJ said that the only death penalty they have over in Australia is treason, and I mean, so that just tells me right there that you guys probably don't put anybody to death, because people commit treason in our country every freaking day, every 30 seconds.
And why do you think
If you
Well,
really look up what the
Yeah.
if you look up what the word means, what the word treason means, people in our country commit it every day, every 30 seconds, I guarantee you.
Blatantly?
So even though it's supposed to be death here too, it's not.
Yeah.
so it's more akin to the military environment. It wouldn't be something if a corporate business or a politician. Well, I don't know about a politician, depending on the severity of it. It's really only aligned with treason with the military, from within the military. And look, this day and
Oh,
age,
okay.
they wouldn't have the backbone to go through with it, I don't think. But look, let's hope we
I gotta
never have
pee, you
to find
guys.
out.
Hold it together. I gotta pee. Y'all do your thing. Just,
Well,
be sweet.
Lulu's just
Be right back.
updated me. No, that's okay, because I'm only talking from 20 years ago, when it was definitely part of my signature when I signed on for the military. So I'll need to update my. Who actually goes in and checks all the new laws? They change every year anyway. I can't
I
keep
check
up
all
with
my
them.
I check all my state laws every year.
Well, see, I'd find it difficult, even as like visiting United States, from going to state. Oh, you're not allowed to buy a beer here. You can't have a
Yeah.
beer there. It'll be,
Yeah.
and part of it, that's what deters me. Like,
Yeah.
I've been to some countries overseas where I was fortunate, given very good advice. Don't do this, don't do that. You can't do this, right? And that applied everywhere across their country, regardless of state or province or whatever you're in. See, in the States, you need to almost just carry a rule book with you. This is
Well,
what you're allowed to
not
do.
okay. Let me help you out a little bit here. I mean, like, I can see where that could be the perception, but just know that for the most part, all the laws in America are basically the same, as you know what I mean, as they are like state to state. It's basically like when you get into the more technical, the more serious laws, like your pedophile laws, your drug dealing laws, you know what I mean, stuff like that. But your basic laws, like, if you're not 21, you can't drink in the United States. It doesn't matter what state you're in. You know what I mean? Unless you're at home and your parents give you a beer,
Um,
I mean, that's okay. It's not highly looked upon as good, but you know what I mean. But for the most part, the basic simple rules in shit around here, they're simple. They're the same no matter where you go, pretty much.
Yeah, and look, that's a fair point, to be honest. And maybe I was just exaggerating it a little bit, like some of the
But I could see how that I
the
could see how
minor
that would be.
changes.
I could see how that would be something that somebody would look at as a reason not to come here. I could see that for real.
Oh, no, I don't think I would not come there just because of that. The reality is, unless you're going to come for a long time, there's only so much that you can see of your country anyway. It'd be no different if you went to the UK, Europe, Australia. There's only so far you can go in a limited amount of time. But I think the manageress is back, so I better give her a seat back up here at the table.
There
Thanks
you
for
go.
the chat.
Yeah, for sure.
Look, it's probably always going to be contentious, isn't it? Like to be honest, when you look overseas, there's some perfectly functioning societies in different parts of the world that don't use the death penalty to keep their society in order. And it seems to be working fine. So I guess it's only what you're used to in some respects, isn't it?
Yeah. You know, I mean, we as a society, you know, have come to the decision and made a decision that the ultimate crime a person can commit against another human being is taking their life, is taking their life. That's the ultimate crime. The ultimate crime, the only way to pay for the ultimate crime is by paying by the ultimate punishment. I think that's just my opinion. You know what I mean? That's just how I see about it. But
Let me jump right here. Lulu said, "Are you old enough to remember Barlow and Chambers at DJ or the Bali 8? I will never visit a death penalty country." Lulu, you're not coming over here? What? I don't know which ones do you know which one she's talking about, DJ?
The Bali 8 were the ones that were a part of the big explosion over in Bali that killed a whole heap of Westerners, Australians included, and those sorts of things. I feel like that was, time gets away, 10, 15 years ago. I'm not too sure about Barlow and Chambers, but Lulu's sometimes she's just a walking historian. So
She knows her history, that's for sure. Martin says, so is DJ saying that it's death penalty if you're in the Australian military and you commit treason?
It used to be, Martin, in my times, but I'm going to balk at actually answering that right now because it looks like I might need to update myself on some of them. But look, it would have to be pretty significant. It'd have to be something like hand delivering some top secret information to, a country, a foreign country, or setting a bomb off in a fighter jet or a naval ship or something like that, I would imagine. But look, I'm happy to take some homework and get back to you at a later date on that, Martin, because now I'm just interested in myself. But the hardest part about is they don't. It's not easy sometimes for the public to go in and find out what military rules are what, because it comes under federal law, and it's the Defence Force Disciplinary Act. So they hide some of the details of that. But I'll have a bit of a look around and ask some questions and get back to you, Martin.
Lulu said, no, the Bali 8 were the traffickers that Indonesia shot. I want to ask you this. I heard you say, oh God, my brain just said, fuck you. I hate when my brain does that to me. Don't fuck me yet. There was something DJ said that made me think, oh, this is what DJ said. So, Deej, when I was gone, you said that some countries are handling their death cases, that they're doing just fine without the death penalty, or however you put it. I know you didn't put it like that, and I'm not trying to make it sound lighter than how you put it. You put it more eloquently than I did. But what I'm saying is it safe to say that in those countries, they absolutely do not have the types of crimes that we have with as frequently as we. I mean, the United States is a walking murder capital. Everybody's killing everybody.
I'm not killing nobody.
Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I mean, come on. There's a lot of countries that don't deal with the types of crimes that we deal with. Now, I'm not saying we're the worst of the worst. There are countries out there that their crime, they're running from their countries because they're so frightened. We're not at that point yet, right? We just leave. We don't go to certain cities. We don't live in those certain cities. But you have to say that America, y'all in Australia don't even deal with the crap that we do here.
So I probably wasn't making it as a comparison as to which part of societies are better than others. That wasn't really my intent. I was just using as a comparator to say that there's plenty of other countries, including ours, that seem to function. And you'd actually have to live there and see what's on their media all the time as to how many mass murders or whatever they have if it doesn't make international rules. So I'd be I'd be misinterpreting how good or how bad they've got it. I don't live there. I mean, some countries you get stoned to death. Forget that. So,
Right?
um,
Yeah.
look,
Yeah.
it's I just use when I'm thinking about these sorts of things, I go, well, what's the best or the worst? You can't. You've got to go live there. And a lot of countries are based that are a lot older than the States and Australia. Their laws are based on religion that I certainly don't understand, but they've been around for thousands of years, the punishment. So, you know,
Mhm.
it's all different.
Right. Martin says, but I was attempting to differentiate because I think it may still be the death penalty if you are in the military and you do it. I don't know. Correction, sorry. Bali 9 Aussies who smuggled that drug in Indonesia shot them via the death penalty. Um, the Bali 9 were a group of 9 Australians convicted for attempting to smuggle 8.3 kilograms of blank out of Indonesia in April of 2005. Ringleaders were sentenced to death and executed 29 April 2015.
I've got one for you, Lulu, before I forget, because I watched it today. There's one of your favourites, True Crime Australia, the TV show. 3 days ago, have a look on YouTube. They've got a special on Catherine Knight.
Maybe you should tell us about Catherine Knight, DJ. Death by firing squad for smuggling drugs. Wow. Well, hey, some countries don't play. Like DJ said, some countries are getting stoned to death for looking at other people's wives.
I
I
mean,
mean,
if that's what that country has said, that this is going to happen to you if you commit this crime here. I guess don't commit that crime in that country.
right.
I
It's a
mean,
choice. We all have choices.
free will is the son of a bitch.
Martin Rowe, Bali is under Muslim law. Drug traffickers are shot or hung. I would never ever go there. The police are very corrupt too. Wow.
I'm not.
It
I'm not
reminds me
even
of the Midnight
touching.
Express, Midnight Train, where a guy is caught drug smuggling. Gotcha. Um, look, I think even as Americans, or myself, I'll just speak for myself. Do I think drug smuggling should condone a death penalty sentence or carrying out of the death penalty? In my book, no. Does it piss me off? Yeah, it does. Should there be some kind of consequence to that crime? Absolutely. But in my book, does it uh make the death penalty, is it an argument for the death penalty? Not at all. But so but my thought on that is no different than those that think, well, murder, you shouldn't put someone to death because they murdered somebody because that's still murder, or that you shouldn't put someone to death because a child was um, sexually assaulted. Um, people think I'm crazy for thinking that way as well. So I guess it just depends on your culture, where you come from, how often you see it, what you believe uh, the consequences should be. And, you know, nobody's ever going to come to a complete, we're not all going to agree. And I think that's wonderful. I love talking to people who have a different thought than me, because I mean, I may not flip, you know, but still I can understand you, and have an understanding why people think the way they think. And I hope that's what you take away from it.
Amen.
What says you, G2K?
I say amen on that, girl. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah, DJ, you need to tell us about that. Tell us about that monster. Two people want to know about the crazy calf. We're intrigued. That's two people in chat. I want to know.
All right. Well, I'll meet you halfway. Give me 5 minutes to go and practice from 8 feet away, and
Oh God,
I'll come back and tell you about Kath Knight.
can you videotape that for me, DJ? I need to know. I really want to see it.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
God, you're so hard on those that love you. Go away. Go pee. I want to just read Carla Faye Tucker, you guys. I'm serious. This is when the death penalty meant something to me. And why I'm saying that I would not be the person that you would want up on any kind of, to be a juror, even though it's my dream to be on a
Me too.
death penalty case.
Oh, me
I
too.
know that I know I would suck. I know, because my heart, you can't let your heart get in the way of that, something that serious. And
Nope.
my heart, I lead with my heart at all times. Oh man, I suck at it.
I
So
bet you
let me
wouldn't
pull
though.
this.
I bet you wouldn't though.
Gotta do what's right.
I
Well,
bet
either that,
you wouldn't.
well, at first I would lead with, well, I think at first I'd be pissed, right? Just from knowing about it. But then when I saw the person sitting there and I'm watching their expressions and all of that other stuff, I I think my heart would get in the way. It just, and then I'd be questioning myself. I'd be terrible. I'd be terrible. All right. So this is the woman that got me started on the death penalty. Look how beautiful she is. She's beautiful to me. I don't know. If you look at some of her interviews too, she's a beautiful lady. All right. Carla Faye Tucker. She was born November 18th, 1959. She's only 10 years older than I am, you guys. She passed on February the 3rd, 1998. Well, I shouldn't say passed. She was put to death. She was an American woman sentenced to death for killing two people with a pickaxe during a burglary. She was the first woman to be executed in the United States since Velma Barfield in 1984 in North Carolina, and the first in Texas since Chipita Rodriguez in 1863, you guys. So Texas had not put someone to death since 1863 before this lady. That's a long time. She was convicted of murder in Texas in 1984 and was executed by lethal injection after 14 years on death row. Due to her gender and widely publicized conversion to Christianity, she inspired an unusually large national and international movement that advocated the communication of her sentence to life without parole, a movement that included a few foreign government officials. I'm not going to read about her early life. You guys can do all that. But she, just to sum it up really quick, she did not have a good home life. She did not have a good childhood. She was into prostitution and the drug scene, as you can imagine. And, life, I guess, made her that way, right? We're not born into those things. Those are decisions that we make when we feel like there are no other decisions. So let me jump down to the murders. After spending the weekend using drugs with Garrett and his friends, Garrett was her boyfriend. Tucker and Garrett entered Jerry Dean's apartment in Houston, Texas around 3 a.m. on Monday, June the 13th, 1983, intending to steal a motorcycle that Dean was restoring there. James LeBrant, a friend, went with them to Dean's apartment complex. LeBrant reported that he went looking for Dean's El Camino. Man, El Camino's nice. While Tucker and Garrett entered the apartment with a set of keys that Tucker claimed Sean Dean had lost and Tucker had found. During the burglary, Tucker and Garrett entered Dean's bedroom where Tucker sat on him. You guys, trigger warning. Somebody put up my trigger warning, please. Appreciate it so much. I think I've got it scrolling. I did have it scrolling. Where Tucker sat on him. In an effort to protect himself, Dean grabbed Tucker above the elbows, whereupon Garrett intervened. Garrett struck Dean numerous times in the back of the head with a hammer he found on the floor. After hitting Dean, Garrett left the room and carried the motorcycle parts out of the apartment. Tucker remained in the bedroom. The blows Garrett had dealt Dean caused him to begin making a gurgling sound. Tucker wanted to stop him from making that noise. She did. She then picked up the 3-foot axe and that was lying against the wall and began to do what she did. Garrett left the bedroom again to continue loading Dean's motorcycle parts into the Ranchero. Tucker was once again left in the room and only then noticed a woman who had hidden under the bed covers against the wall. The woman was Deborah Ruth Thornton, had argued with her husband the day before when at the party, blah, blah, blah. Upon discovering Thornton, Tucker grazed her shoulders with the axe. Thornton and Tucker began to struggle, but Garrett returned and separated them. Tucker proceeded to hit Thornton repeatedly with the weapon and then embedded the weapon into her heart. Tucker would later tell people and testify that she experienced multiple intense orgasms with each blow of the weapon. So that's what happened. You can read up on it. That's just the wiki on it. There is a movie on it. I didn't never see the movie, but I've watched many different things on this. I watched the trial when it finally went to trial. Or the old part of trial. I watched a lot of different interviews that she gave and things like that, y'all. And for some reason, my heart felt sorry for her. Can you believe it? She did all that, and my heart felt sorry for her. That's why I'm saying that I would be terrible. I would be a terrible, terrible. What is that noise? Newt's outside. Here's where that noise is coming from. Poor Newt. Sorry, buddy. Come on. Anyways, I would be a terrible juror because when I was watching her interviews that she gave later in life, like I think it was the last interview was given just a few days before her execution. And my heart, I felt so bad for her. I really did. And so I'd be a terrible person. Raider, hello. Lulu says, I was saddened for Carla Faye Tucker too. I was hoping she would be spared. I'm sure the family thought differently though. Yeah, they probably did think differently. Sup people, just tapping in a bit to say hi, be back later if you're still live. Hi Richie, bye Richie. Thank you for putting the trigger warning up. I appreciate it. What was the trigger warning? I was at the shop. We just read up on the crimes of Carla Faye Tucker, who was she was actually the first woman to be put to death in Texas in, what did I say, over 100 years? So we were reading up on her crimes, which were pretty deep. She was so soft-spoken too. Yeah. It was amazing hearing her and trying to correlate what she had done. Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I can imagine being a juror and being up there listening to the way people talked and acted. And now if they just come in, they're assholes. Because listen, some people go to court and they're total assholes, and you're just like, oh my God, can we just get this conviction over with? Because you're an asshole and you just need to go, one way or the other. But she was so, just like Lulu's saying, she was so sensitive and so soft spoken and just feminine and sweet. And I don't know. I was kind of hoping, I mean, she had when she went to the death chambers, she was, um, I think there were 2 stays that came in just like 30 minutes apart. Um, and, um, and then finally the stays, expired and they put her to death. And, let me see. Mm. All right, so I'm going to show you, I'm going to put another trigger warning up. Hold on. I'm going to put another, we're going to watch a video together, and this one is a look inside Arizona's death row. If you don't want to watch it, just walk away. For this video is going to be about 6 hours long. I have to actually stop it to commentate on it so I don't get a copyright. So let's scroll the trigger warning. If you don't, like I said, want to watch this part, it's on the news. So if you can handle it on the news, you can handle this. But if you can't, just mute me for a minute, go make a cup of coffee or a cup of tea. And, but for those that live out of our country, just kind of want to look at this a little bit and talk about it. Let me make sure that, yep, I got that up. There's that. All right. So this is in Arizona, you guys, which I did not even know Arizona had the death penalty.
For only the worst crimes committed in our state. In Arizona, the death penalty is the law of the land, but that sentence is imposed right now out of sight, except for a few select witnesses.
Tonight, Troy Hayden takes us where television news crews have never gone before, inside Arizona's lethal injection chamber, to explain some of the mystery behind how the death penalty is carried out. Troy?
It's a very intense experience, John and Carrie, and I'm going to take you with us here. What we're about to see are the tools and processes used to take the lives of murderers who judges and juries have decided should die for their crimes.
So this is in Arizona. I'm just doing some commentating so I don't get in trouble. This is not my work. This is from Fox 10 coming out of Arizona. And maybe they'll answer a little bit of some of the questions. Now, most of our states, you guys, do it this way. It kind of all looks like the same. Whether there's always a walk, a death walk. There's, well, let's just get to and see what they explain through it.
But these processes could change soon because of the problem states are having with getting these execution drugs. We'll have more on that in a minute. But let's begin with a walk through the gates of death row. George Pod 2, Browning Unit. The sign says condemned row, but it's better known as death row. All the men here committing crimes so terrible, the state has decided they need to die. Before we enter, we're required to put on stab vests
Just right here.
and face shields.
Now we're wearing the face shields. Why do we put the face shields on here?
We require the protective equipment of our staff based on the fact that we've had inmates that will dart or they'll throw bodily fluids on our staff.
Before inmates are allowed out of their cells, they're strip searched.
I'll pat shirts, make sure that they don't have anything in there. Make sure that there's nothing in the waistbands. All right.
They're handcuffed, made to back out of their cells. Even their showers are individual cells themselves. Death row inmates are never allowed to be in contact with other inmates.
You just have to have an open eye, be very observant when working in death row.
Stephanie Kruska has been a corrections officer here for 4 years.
They'll try to say inappropriate things, and that's where you have to draw the line. And that happens a lot, so that's where I have to draw the line, is when they start making inappropriate comments.
Do you feel safe on the job?
I do, especially with my coworkers.
And let's show you a death row cell here. 10 feet by 12 feet, concrete walls. You got a bunk. Over here you got a desk, toilet area, sink area. There is an outlet where they can plug in an appliance or a TV. They do have access to cable. And this exact cell here is where they bring condemned prisoners 30 days before they're actually executed. Why do they use this cell? Because it's equipped with these cameras and they can watch them 24 hours a day.
It's in this cell where inmates eat their last meal, and that meal has to come from the prison kitchen. It's here where they decide who gets their belongings. And
we also want to know what he's going to do with the disposition of his body, whether or not we're going to, he'll have family pick that up or he'll be buried in our inmate cemetery itself.
In the hours before the execution, the condemned is moved from death row to the death house, this nondescript gray building. Its most striking feature, the smokestack that towers out of the top. That smokestack leads down to the state's gas chamber, which is still an option for some on death row.
This is the witness room. You can see back here on the back side of the witness room is the gas chamber that actually a couple of the condemned on death row are still eligible to use if they choose that method of execution. Over here, you've got the lethal injection chamber, and it's a big glass. Glass partition here, and they've got black curtains that are closed when you first walk in.
And what I'm showing you are the holding cells where the condemned is brought to the day before the execution. So you can see the inside of a cell. There are two of them here.
There's a small area next to the holding cell where he can speak to his lawyers or clergy.
Up to 5 hours prior to the execution. If necessary, he could be provided a snack. If necessary, up to a few hours before the execution, if he wanted a sedative, that could also be provided. The inmate is escorted through the door from the holding cell, and then he is brought in to the execution chamber.
Department of Corrections Director Charles Ryan takes us into the lethal injection chamber, a place news crews have never been allowed in before.
So the witnesses will already be in the witness area, and they will observe on the monitors that the inmate is brought in, turned around, lifted, and placed on the table. Then
I had no clue I was muted, but what I was saying was that I did not know Arizona will give you a choice on how you want to be executed. Usually, from what I knew, each state has their own way of doing it. Some are by gas, some are by lethal injection. They don't do the electrocution chair anymore. That's a big fail. So good on Arizona, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't want to do it, but I'm glad Indiana doesn't give you a choice. Indiana just put your butt to death if you need to go to death. As mean as that sounds, but it is what it is.
Authorization is given by me to proceed with injecting the other chemicals, and then we wait. I have a clear conscience in terms of carrying out this duty. And I do not have a professional problem in doing so.
Right now, Arizona is essentially out of the death penalty business, at least for the near future. Even though there are 4 men right now who have exhausted all their appeals and they're ready to be executed. A judge has put a hold on executions because of a lawsuit brought by inmates. And at the end of this month, all the death penalty drugs the state has will expire and they can't be used. Because state law requires executions to take place 35 days after a death warrant is issued, those drugs will never be used. And new drugs are very difficult to get. Now, Utah faced this same problem and passed a law to bring firing squads back if the state couldn't get death penalty drugs. So we conducted a very non-scientific Twitter poll, just threw it out there, and our followers overwhelmingly said they would choose to do the same thing here in Arizona. Our Attorney General, Mark Brnovich, said here on Fox 10, maybe we should explore alternative execution methods. And other high-ranking Arizona leaders I talked to said the same thing. But any change would have to go through a vote of the people.
Which brings me to another question. When the hell do prisoners get rights? Especially prisoners who have created such heinous acts, like what Carla Faye Tucker did, or abuse against a child. Why should they have rights? Isn't that kind of messed up? Don't you guys, is it just me? Isn't that messed up? You take a life, you harm a life for life, but yet you still have rights that you can halt a whole system. Y'all, this is part of our problem in the United States. Rights are given to the wrong people. And I can use a whole lot of examples of how rights are given to the wrong people in our country. But that's gonna start a whole ball of something that is not for tonight to talk about. But I'm sorry. If you've committed crimes against people, if you committed, you don't have any rights. You gave them up. So you can fuck right off. Go right over there and fuck off until there's no fucks left to fuck off. Just keep fucking off because you don't have any rights and you shouldn't have any rights. How about it's my right not to pay taxes to feed your dumb ass? How about even if we get rid of all of the death penalty, that it's my right not to use my tax dollars on your dumb ass? Thank you, Nature Sounds, for looking this up. Death penalty states include Alabama, Kentucky, North Carolina, Arkansas, Louisiana, Oklahoma, Florida, Mississippi, South Carolina, Georgia, Missouri, South Dakota, Idaho, Montana, Texas, Indiana, Nebraska, Utah, Kansas, and Nevada, and Wyoming. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. 21 states. So that's half half of our states that have the death penalty. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think it's going to go back down because we as a nation, I don't know what the rest of the world is doing, but we as a nation are so worried about offending somebody that our balls are becoming really, really soft. And believe me, when enough people stand up and say, I'm offended at the death penalty, a lot of states will take it away again. I do believe that. Not using the chair is a big fail. No, I didn't say that, Martin. I said the chair was a big fail. That's what I said. Not that I'm against using the chair. If the chair's going to work, then it'll work. That'll be great. Whatever. I mean, let's say I went out and killed somebody, right? I didn't say, hey, how exactly would you want me to kill you? What weapon would you like me to use? How vile and disgusting and painful. How do you want your murder to go? No. So if I didn't ask the person how they would like me to murder them, why are we asking the murderer how he would like or she would like to be put to death? Where's the fairness and the justice in that? I'm just guessing, but I think prisoners are allowed rights in line with a belief of rehabilitation. I'm not saying all prisoners shouldn't have rights. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is me believing in the death penalty, and those that have been put on death row to await their punishment, you don't have rights. You gave your rights away when you took somebody else's rights. See, this is what it boils down to for me with people who don't believe in the death penalty and that are making, argument for like this right here. Prisoners are allowed rights in line with the belief of here's what's happening. This is basically what's being said. What's being said is the person who this is what I think is being said, should I say. The person who's taking the rights of another individual by killing them should still have rights. So the only rights that matter are the ones that was left standing. So if you kill somebody, you completely took away their rights, you took away their voice, you took away their life. You didn't ask them how they wanted it to be done, if you wanted it, if that person wanted to suffer or just get it over quickly, right? You did it the way you wanted to do it, how you wanted to do it without any regard for a human life. But yet you are standing over here saying, I demand my rights. I want to say how I want to die. I want to say if I don't want to die. Well, you didn't give that right to your victim. So I mean, let's put it on the scales here. It's kind of like, to me, it's like the victim's rights don't matter because they're dead. But the one who's left standing, who took that life, they have rights, and by God, we should allow them to have it. No, I don't think that's messed up. That's a warped way of thinking. Maggie, hello, my love.
Hello, dear.
How are you?
I'm okay. Do I sound okay?
You sound just lovely, like you do every day, even when you're crackling. I like that's my Mag.
Well, that's good. Well, I've got the headset on today, so fingers crossed.
Thank you. How long do you have before you go?
I'm okay here till 12.
Well, let's see. Okay, so it's almost 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you've got a good 2 hours. That's about the time I'll get off. Let me jump in chat. Well, let me let you say hi to chat really quick.
Okay, thank you.
And
Hello, everyone in chat.
I think you
I've,
kind of got what we were talking about, right?
yeah, I've been in and out, so been
Okay.
listening. So yeah, it's quite interesting, isn't it? And my thoughts on that are, I'm not on the fence. This is what I believe. If it's proven without a shadow of a doubt, or see what the problem I've got, Leanie, is say for instance, you've been persecuted all your life and you take the life of that person that's persecuted you, then I'm going to feel sorry for you. And I think, oh my God, the death penalty because she's taken a life, but the persecution that she suffered all her life at the hands of them. Do you know what I mean? That's how I think. But for the likes of these child killers, murderers, cold-blooded murderers who go out there and just take, just do it because they're evil, whatever, then yeah, end the life. They shouldn't be here.
Well, yeah, and that's why I think there are different punishments for each crime. That kind, what you're talking about, that just take cold-blooded lives and murder children and murder, you know what I mean? That's what those kind of things. Yes, I believe 100% in the death penalty. Because if
Yeah,
you
but what
don't,
if
then
you're
that
in a
other life
state?
doesn't matter.
Isn't it a state though that if you're
It
in? I mean,
is.
I don't understand the laws perfectly there, but is there like a state where that person that we know has been persecuted all their life, they're in a place where they get the death sentence because they've taken a life, so it doesn't matter
Yeah.
what they went through.
No. There's still death in states like Indiana, okay? We have the death penalty here, but not every murder is a death penalty case.
Right. Okay.
So it doesn't matter whether you're in a it all that matters is if you're in a state that's not a death penalty state, you can't get the death penalty. The highest you're going to get is life in prison.
So even these people that go out and wipe families out and children and all the
Oh
rest of
yeah.
it, they don't.
No.
Oh
If you're in a non-death penalty state, the most you're going to get is life.
Well,
Yeah.
see, I mean, you might not agree with me, but I think that those people should be taken out. Why are they here? Why are they here? Why give them, what's
I
the point?
agree.
Just be done. You agree with that? But just
Yeah.
be done with them because there's no shadow of doubt what they've did is the pure evil and it's best. Then they should be gone from society, not even just removed from society, removed from life, just gone, taken out, end of.
Right. Let
And
me say this real quick to Aussie True Crime, and then I'm going to let you say hi to chat and then talk with them about it a minute while I get a cigarette. Aussie True Crime, beautiful Eni, I fixed your membership today. No, I didn't want you to fix my I wanted to come and buy another membership because I thought mine was about up. So I need to find out when it's up so I can come in and get me another membership to your channel. That's what I was talking about, girl. All right, so we're right here with Barbara Smith. I'll put it up here and I will be RB.
hello everyone. Is anyone here as well? How Donna Clark is? I don't know whether Leanie's mentioned it before
Sorry.
I've
Yes,
come
I
on.
did. Yesterday I had heard from her. She's still very sick. Her kidneys hurt, but she said that she thinks she got to the hospital in time. But she's still very sick. Of course, it's going to take a little while, and she won't be able to be discharged until there's no more sepsis in her blood. And then I heard from her again today. She wanted me to let everybody know that she has received so much overwhelming love and support from everybody, and she is so grateful for that. That she's sorry she is slow to responding, and I told her that
Oh,
do not even worry about that. We want her to get well, and that the responses can come later. And we all know that we're loved Don't worry about responding to any of us. We just wanted to make sure she knew she was loved.
Oh,
So,
thank God for that.
yes.
That's good news, isn't it? Thank God. Let's just hope, everything goes to plan and she's okay. Hello everyone again. Good to see you all. I've had a bit of a drama yesterday, so that's why I've been on the phone all morning. Plus, I've got the dentist this afternoon at 1 o'clock, so I've got to have a filling. I'm not looking forward to that, and I'm shitting myself. I may as well be honest. I don't like dentists, and each time that I've gone, it's only been for a checkup, so I don't panic. I am good with keeping dental checks up, but apparently I've had no issue with this top back tooth. But she said it's got a cavity. I need a filling. She said, and if you don't get it sorted, there'll be hell to pay. And we both know, don't we? We all know even how bad it feels to have toothache. So Lou says, how are you and hubby Maggie? What do you think, Lou? What do you think? We're all right. We're all right for now. He's just gone past the door. He's just gone past the door. Seen him floating like a little ghost like that across the door. But yeah, we're all right. We had about 25 chastity within half an hour. We weren't talking and then we talked and then I just couldn't bear the face of him. So yeah, that's how it is. That's how we roll. Nature sounds, continue good thoughts and prayers for Donna. Yeah, that's it. That is it. Thank God anyway, she sounds to be on the mend more than the other day, and thank God she got there in speedy time, eh? Hiya, JK. Sorry, I'm just in the bushes today, but love to all. Oh, same to you, JK. Hope you're all right, love, anyway. I've been in and out the bushes myself today. I've been listening and waiting for calls, so yeah. Hope you're all right, though, JK. See your eyes there further up the chat. When I see eyes like that, when someone just puts eyes, I automatically think that means you're in the bushes. So I got it right. You must be in the same brain thought as me. Brain thought, is that the right word? Guys, I've got these things on, right? But I can only hear through one ear, and it just seems a bit weird. It's just one ear, and it's got a little mic coming off it. Can you hear? Listen. Can you hear it? I've got it by my mouth. Is it too close? Or is it okay? Let me know. So, because I can move it further away. Hello, Lizzo. And Kiwi to Lulu. Martin Rowe. Maria G, that partner in crime. She is in. Barbara Smith. Aussie True Crime. Crazy Hillbilly. Hey, there's quite a few in, isn't there? Quite a few in this morning. And if you aren't, she's got over 50 odd likes. Oh my God. How good is that? How good is that? And how long has she been on? Hiya, Richie. Just noticed you there. Buttercup. Oh, you wouldn't call me Buttercup sometimes, I tell you, Richie. You wouldn't. Hi, Stiggy. There'll be a new system coming in, an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Things will be changing. Death penalty will be put in AI. Am I saying that right? I sound fine. That's good. No crackling. What's that? I sound perfect, Maggie. They are great. I have one for work so I can type and talk at the same time. Well, sometimes I notice that Alex stands in the doorway and he's going to me, oh, you're off, and I can't even hear him saying, oh, you're off the mic. I need to speak to you. So it's good now because I can hear what's going on outside as well. So suppose I'll get used to them. It's just a bit awkward at times, isn't it? Just a bit like, it's just different. That's it, just different. And sometimes when you've got them buds in your ears as well, I'm deaf as a brush anyway. So when them buds go in, the alarm could be going off, the fire alarm in here, and I wouldn't know. So yeah, suppose it's a good thing. And I've hit the like. I hit the like. I actually hit the like before it came in. Normally I hit the light when I'm going out because I always forget. I do. I forget that all the time. So it's a good job you say, Lizzo, to leave me DNA and hit that light. It's a good job because half the time I wouldn't do it. I would when I'm going out, but I wouldn't before, if you get me. So yeah, so all good in the hood. So it's been an interesting conversation, hasn't it, this morning? It's been a deep conversation, but it's a difficult one, isn't it? But I do believe these people, these evil people who kill children and who cold bloodedly just go and wipe someone out just because they're that way inclined should be given a death penalty. End of. Should. There's no ifs or buts. That's what I feel. And people say, but you can't, it doesn't, it doesn't make it right to take a life. Well, it does, because let me tell you, if someone ate my child or took one of my family members out just because they were evil, then I'd want to take their life. And I think this is my other opinion, right? Is these children, I think they should train the parents how to shoot them. One shot and they're dead. And I think they should be able to pull the trigger if they wanted to. Because I would
Mm,
find nothing better to feel that I've put that person that done that to my child out of this world. Let me tell you,
mm,
I think we
mhm.
should let the parents pull the trigger or give the lethal injection or whatever way they're going to end it.
Yeah. Well, the closest we have to that is that you have a choice if you are an immediate family member. Um, you can go and view um, them being executed. And listen, I'm not good. You guys, you can call it what you want to. We do it as humanely as we can. Now, the chair, uh, that's old school. And that was before the drug came out. Let me tell you how they do. In case you're not uh, versed on this, let me verse you on how lethal injection works. There are 2 or 3, depending on the place, drugs that are going into the person's system. Okay. I think this is very humane. I'm sorry. Um, but one of them is a placebo. It's just water. The other one is a drug that puts you to sleep. Okay, just like you're going to have an operation. Now, if you've been in an operation, you don't know what the hell's happening to you. You wake up, you don't remember shit. You don't know shit. It's very peaceful to go to sleep to have an operation. It's the same uh, when you're being executed. So they give you this medicine that puts you to sleep. After um, After that happens, then the lethal drug and the saline go into your veins. Um, because the person that is pushing the button or starting that drip um, into the IV does not, there are 2 different people that are doing it. Um, and they don't know which drug, who's giving what, because that'd be hard to live with for some people. It wouldn't be for me. I'm not gonna lie. So that's how that happens. It's not like they just give you, just put you to death. You're completely out of it, just like you were having an operation.
So it's like
So
when they're putting an animal to sleep, isn't it?
yeah,
You
you
that's
don't
what they do
even know.
first.
You
Yeah.
don't even know. It makes your heart stop. It slows down your
Mm.
breathing. Make sure it's the same thing we do whenever people go on hospice. That's why they give you so much morphine because they're knocking your butt out, slowing your breathing down, slowly helping you pass. It's basically what morphine is doing for you. Um, so even to those that don't believe in the death penalty, they're still thinking, "Oh, that's still vile. That's wrong." Well,
No, it's not.
you took a life. You chopped somebody up. You sexually assaulted them. How about the ones that have gotten their guts ripped out of them or disemboweled? Or,
Yeah.
I mean, just think of the most heinous way you could think of to murder somebody, the most heinous crimes of murdering somebody.
And yet they just
Um,
go to sleep.
and yet they get to go to good night,
Mm.
and
Oh,
they get last words. They get to say goodbye to their loved ones. They get to speak to a minister if they want to. They get to get right with Jesus. They get to uh, give pittance for everything that they've done wrong. That person that they took gets nothing. So by saying to me, by saying, well, I just think that it's wrong to take a person's life. What what ab- what about the other? What about the person that
Mm-hmm.
the life they just took and how they took it and the fear that must have been in that person's mind and soul, and it mattered not. That person had no rights. They were not human at all. They were not held in any regard whatsoever. That they were not cared for, as they didn't care how bad it hurt or what. No, but we're supposed to what? I think that's bad. That's blaming the victim. It's the same to me. It's the same thing. That life didn't matter, but this one, you're still alive, so we're going to take care of your life, and we're going to pay for you for the rest of your life to make sure you eat, you're housed, and you're taken care of the best we can until an inmate kills you, depending on who you killed. Because if you killed a child in America, they're probably going to kill you in prison, and I'm all for it. If I was the prison guard, I'd be like, I'm turning my head, guys, I'll be back. Just so it's taken care of because it's bullshit.
Yeah.
It is complete bullshit. And I'm sorry. There are people that cannot be rehabilitated. We're not talking about drug addicts here, guys. Drug addicts, we might be able to rehabilitate those. People who are stealing cars, we might be able to rehabilitate those. Things can be replaced, lives can't. So what the hell? What you're saying by not putting that person to death is saying your life matters, but the life that you took matters not. That's the way I look at it. Um uh hold on. Martin says if we don't extend rights, then we are like those who deny rights. We have to be better. I think I just answered that one for myself. I can't speak for anybody else, but there was no extension of rights given to a victim. And basically, and that happens in air. Doesn't it happen everywhere? Look at YouTube, you guys. When there's a murder and YouTube jumps all over it, right? They victimize the victim all over again, all over again. And then the victim gets forgotten all of it. It's sad, really. So I don't understand that way of thinking, Martin. And I guess I just don't expect you to understand my way of thinking about it either. Like I said, I'm not here to change anybody's mind. I think it's a good discussion. It's a discussion we need to have, or that I wanted to have, so I did. I think anyone who's in prison gave up their rights when they committed a crime. You damn right. I don't care what crime you commit. You go to prison, you don't get no fucking rights. You're getting bean. Listen, if it was me, you'd be getting beans and rice, and lucky to get that, right? We got people living on the street in America that fought for this country, that eat out of soup kitchens, or whatever they're given, that's what they eat. And we're worried about feeding prisoners who are committing heinous crimes against humanity. And we're worried about making sure that they get 3 squares a day and a place to sleep and a blanket and a pillow. Fuck you. How about we take care of our veterans? How about we take care of our homeless, our kids that are living out in the street because they have nowhere to go? How about we do that and let the people in the yard, in the pen, in the pokey, figure their shit out themselves? That was their choice. Nobody put them there because we wanted them there. They put themselves there. And why am I taking care of them? I don't want to. I simply don't I simply don't believe that becoming like that ourselves helps men. I'm not becoming like that. That's the difference though, Martin. I'm not becoming like that. If I was becoming like that, I'd be going out and killing everybody that pissed me off. That's why I told y'all don't put me in the White House. I'd be blowing people up, piss me off. Piss me off one time. I'm hitting the red button. I don't become like them at all. Uh, crime deserves its punishment, whatever it is. If you're killing kids for no other reason than your sick, perverted bullshit, um, bye. What? You shouldn't have a life. We already have a system that punishes more harshly for degrees of crime, and that system also requires proof beyond. Okay, um, Martin, you need to just come up here because me and you need to talk. Out of every country that I've talked to about their judicial system, um, Martin, y'all's is the worst. No offense, but you're letting murderers back out on the street 5, 6, 7, 8 years, and that's harsh. I mean, I'm just listening to y'all's words, not mine. I'm listening to what y'all have told me about your country. That murderers are serving 8-year sentences. So kind of like what Get to Know said, right? What's the deterrent? The okay, you pissed me off. I completely hate your guts. So I'm gonna kill you because I'm gonna go hang out in the pen for 8 years, and then I'm gonna be out and living my life and fine. And while I'm in the pen, y'all are gonna take care of me. So I don't understand at all how I don't understand how you could even think, whether you're for the death penalty or against it, how you could think that there's too harsh of punishments in your country. You guys don't even do crime, really. I mean, y'all just slap everybody around and call it a day. Help me understand. Help me work this out. For me, the only wrong with our justice system is parts of it can be bought. Wow. Really? So you don't think it's wrong that people are only doing 8 years for killing someone? And I can bring up people that we've talked about that you guys have all talked about with me when we've discussed murders in your own country, that have only done 8 years. And you don't think that's wrong? I gifted more today and you got, oh, see, true crime, you didn't have to, you should have told me. I would have come over and bought mine so somebody else could get it. I'll come in and gift some. There, I'll feel better about that. That makes me feel better anyway. So thank you for the gift. And I'll come over and gift some. I'll be happy to do that. JK, hello, love. Yes, Donna Clark, we love you, honey. Sorry, I'm just in the bushes today. Love to all. You take all the time you need, JK. Oh, take a gummy now. Stiggy. There will be a new system coming in, and eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Things will be changing. Death penalty will be put in AI. Well, that doesn't the whole AI thing doesn't. That's a whole nother topic that I'm not gonna lie. I think it's bad. I think AI is bad. Um, The whole world governments will be stepping down. Well, that part I believe. I only wear one ear pod at a time, really. What Nature Sound says, what do you mean, Stiggy? Where did you hear this? Your sweat earbuds can swarm the way I prefer headphones. Yeah, I prefer headphones too. Sticking anything in my ears. I have a PTSD from a childhood. We have been under a corporation for years. Ow. We were put under their constitution back now. There's been child trafficking and ritual sacrifices all over the world. Yeah, there is. Absolutely. There will be military tribunals going on behind the scenes. That's already happening as well. We will have 14-day communication darkness where all the world will be shut down. See, none of that surprises me. If that comes to fruition, that won't surprise me at all. Thank you, Miss Barbara Smith. Not many people, a lot of people I know think that I am very tough when it comes to this stuff, and maybe even out of my mind a little bit, but it's not hard to obey the laws. Your maid is back. Lenia will come up, control Maggie if you want. Maggie's in and out, and she's going to be leaving pretty soon. She's got a doctor's appointment. But you're welcome to come up. That's fine. We have Nescar. I don't even know how to pronounce that. The new system, things will be changing. We have flying cars, and listen, I believe there will be there's already flying cars. We just haven't put them up in the air yet. I do believe that all that's coming. Listen, we're building a world around the Jetsons. You guys go watch just one cartoon of the Jetsons. We're living in that world right now, with the exception of the flying cars. There will be millions of children missing each year. Obamacare was child trafficking. Wow. Are you serious, Kiwi? I hope you're just playing saying that.
My God, me too.
I hope that's a joke. That's wow, that's a big I really hope you're kidding saying that. Stiggy, I'm very confused where your info comes from and whether it's fact or fantasy. Sorry, I just don't understand it. Lizzo, Stiggy's just a very deep thinker. I was saying that in response to much earlier comments, so it's out of context now. I agree. Britain's judgment is just broken. Yeah. 8 years for unaliving, 12 years for rugs. I actually said in the poll, I was on the fence. I've been devil's advocating the opposing argument. Gotcha. Well, I mean, I hope you don't take anything I say to heart. I'm probably a little bit too passionate about it, but I think I'm passionate about everything I believe. Many people are the same as Stiggy. My cousin sends me stuff every day. I pass on to Stiggy. They're just passionate about our world. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was from intelligent perspective organization. In fact, I'm drifting over to the right as I age. Welcome back. Are you back? In Chicago, you get out of jail with a bond for essay, assault, and robbery. AI will convict us before we commit a crime. Good night, DJ. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it so much. We need the med beds will be ready for December. Yeah, I'm waiting for December to come, Stiggy, and if they don't come in December, I'm coming to talk to you about it and wondering why.
What's the med beds, Lenny?
They're supposed to fix a lot of ailments in your body and reset certain things that people believe your body carries and things like that. Just, I mean, I think our bodies were meant to age. We were not meant to live forever. And people think that there are people who believe that the med beds will help the body, help us to live either a lot longer or um
Oh, I'm getting one.
or
Oh, I'm getting one. I'm shit scared to die. I'm getting fucking med beds. I'll be the first customer. I'll be getting a GoFundMe going if we have to. I'm not dying.
Well, I don't know. Well, only the body dies. Good morning, Amanda. How are you, my bestie?
Hello, Amanda.
Martin says, I've been against the death penalty my whole life. In the poll, I went middle because I wanted to hear everything about it. And the poll said, I want to discuss this. Well, Martin, I'm thankful you did, honey. It's been a while since you've chatted. So I'm thankful you did. Oz has pulled assumption of bail for DV offenses is about time. So many were being released to go on and take the ex-partner's life. It's an awful world sometimes. Yes.
So I was speaking to Lou, and I was very interested in Lou's religion. And I'm not normally interested in religion, full stop. But I was like listening to little things she'd say, and I thought that's quite nice. That. So I asked her to explain a little bit. So she did, and she said, you know, she could come up on panel and speak to you about it. And I was like, oh, God, she would love that. I knew she would love that. And she would tell us all about her faith.
I've asked her to do it and told her to give me a time, and she's yet to do it because I am very interested as well.
Oh,
We've
I
talked
can't
about this
wait.
before, not once, but twice.
Listen, Lou, get your ass into gear. Okay.
And I even told her we could do it on her holy day because, you know, she goes
Yeah,
to
that's what she
Shabbat.
said.
And that way she could be on with us, and we're all in Shabbat, and I would love
Yeah,
it.
that's what she said, and she wouldn't be like, she'd be doing part of a religion anyway, so it'd be fine for her to do it. So yeah, I'd love that. Would anyone else be interested in chat? I think it's really interesting. I would love it. And she's got such a soothing voice, hasn't she, too?
Yes.
Dead relaxing.
Lulu says, according to Leni, what about Friday night? I can do Shabbat. I'll set it up. Let's do it. What time? Give me a time. So I normally go live at 1:30 on my time. I know, Maggie, you're just gonna have to get your ass up earlier. I mean, coming on at 9 o'clock in the morning, are you freaking kidding me?
Shut up, you. You're through the night. I've got a life, Lee. Got a life. No, what do
Yeah,
you
but
mean?
you come on at 9 o'clock.
I
You
come
don't
on it
even
when my
wake
eyes
up.
fucking open.
I know. Who wakes up at 9 o'clock in the morning? By then, we've already had 50 different discussions. So you're going to have to get up like at 7 at normal people time.
Oh, I'm not normal. But the thing is that I am awake most times at that I am awake at that time most mornings. But I'm like just staring at the wall for at least an hour, and then I'll
Okay.
take. So I do.
So why don't I'll go ahead and start my live at normal time, which is 1:30, and then I usually, before I even open panel, I'll sit and chit chat about stupid shit about my life that nobody gives a damn about. And then we'll have Lulu come up.
We'll just do it at your time. It's fine. I'll just watch replay if I have to.
3:30. Okay, that's what I'll do then. Yeah.
Just do it that. Just do your time because it's hard. It's hard to get going, isn't it? So just do it at your usual time, what you'd usually do, and I'll just come in when I come in, and I can watch replay later on.
Sounds lovely. Yeah.
Okay,
Leni,
so
the
shut
med
up.
vets will take 30 years off. Wow. I don't want to do
I'm
that.
getting two. Just to roll over on, just so it's fresh. So it's fresh. Oh my God, is this? Where do you read about these? Sticky, where can I go and find information about this? Don't tell me that I'm going to wake up of a morning, I won't have a pain. I won't go through a bad night. Oh, wouldn't that be amazing?
What happens if you don't want 30 years? So what if
Well,
I
don't
just
get a
want
med
20
bed.
years?
We'll just
No,
stay
what
on
if
it.
what I want to
We'll
say is,
stay
could
on
I
it for a
just turn
few
it?
days.
Yeah, can I just turn it down to like the 20-year
It must
thing?
come with instructions. If you sleep on this bed for 5 years, you'll get 10 years extra. So you jump off after 5 years, don't you? Oh no, I couldn't be terrified. I'd be on that bed. I'd say, anyone take me off this bed, there'll be murder. I don't care if I'm 300 years old. Leave me on that bed. I ain't going anywhere. I'm not dying.
Under one provision, Lena, you got to sing the Shema with me. Shema. I don't know. I'll sing it. I'll be happy
sing
to.
Shalom, my friend. I'll sing that, Lou. You need the tree of life, Maggie. I need something, Lou. You terrify me anyway because you've been near too many dead bodies. Oh. If Lou was over here, she could do me, and then I'd be all right then because I really wouldn't be scared if I thought, Lou, it's see to me because I know Lou knows how terrified I am because I don't care what you say, Lou. If I was to go in the funeral place here and tell them how shit scared I am and what horrifies me about dying once I'm dead and what they're going to do, they're not going to be, they're going to say to me, of course, we understand. It will be in our hands and we will look after you. We'll deal with you with dignity. Of course, don't you worry about it. You just sign on the dotted line there, give us your money, and you'll be fine. Don't bullshit me. That's what I'm saying, Lou. I need someone like you that understands me. Do you reckon, Lou? What am I going to do, Lou? My life's just a total turmoil, worrying about dying every day of my life.
I worry about dying, but I don't necessarily worry about what happens to my body after I die. Like what happens there happens there because I worry about the process of dying. And then, like, you hear people say the light or the hole or that people
No, I'm
greet
not
you,
scared of that bit.
or that's the part I'm scared of.
Oh, God help you. See, I'd be all right with that, Leni, because I know my mum and dad be shouting, hurry up! Standing here all day waiting for you. I'll go, hang on a minute, give me a minute, will you?
See, for me, death, losing my I never question. I've always been scared to die. I think everybody is, like what's going to happen in the afterlife. But I didn't ever question my faith until my mom passed, and then it got worse after my sister passed. And I don't question it as much as I did, but I was really in a bad spot. I'm still kind of there. Like, Now I just pray, I'm like, God, please let everything I've learned or everything that I think to be true, because um sometimes I'm like in my head, I'm like, what if I'm wrong? What if um that's that, and I never see and my mom's never my mom again, and my
I
sister's
think
not
we
my
all
sister
go
again.
through that,
You
don't we?
know what I mean?
What ifs? It's scary that, yeah, it is. It's like you do, I was raised to think when we die, we all meet again, and then I've had
Yeah,
people of late, which more so than ever go, no, when you die, yeah, that's it, it's over. That's it. And I'm like,
yeah,
well, how do you know? How do you know? They go, well, how do you know you're going to be? I said, well, I don't. It's just what you feel inside your heart. This can't be the end. It can't. What was it all for? What was,
yeah.
what was it all for? What was it all about? Like my mum used to say, she believed this was hell on earth. She said, this is your hell on earth. And
See, I don't believe that though. I
she
don't
said
believe
this was hell on earth, and I do. I think of all this suffering that goes on, Gail, and all these little children and things that are happening to them, trafficking and what they do, all that. This is your hell. This is your hell for sure. I think the more as I get older, it is. I do believe in purgatory. I do believe there's a place purgatory,
right.
and I do believe there's a heaven. I completely got a different, probably thought of heaven than everybody else has, or a lot of people, but um. I I just think the more I get older and the more aware I am of the bad that goes on, and I know there's just as much good. I do know that, but I think this can be hell on earth. I do think that
Hmm.
because there's so much suffering, and I have gone, okay, so if there's a God, then why is he letting that happen? Why is that little baby, that little kids, that little or this person, whatever? How is there a God? And then my mum would go, because the devil is powerful and it just go on, and I'm like, I just can't get my head around it, Leonie. It's just,
Well, like I said before, when I started this live and uh something that came out, I don't remember what, but I've always, when I have questions like, big questions like that, I always refer to the Bible, and the Bible says it rains on the just as well as the unjust. So, I mean, it is what it is, right? Just because you're a Christian or a believer in God doesn't exempt you from bad things in life. Life
mhm,
is life. It's not full of roses. Nobody promised a bed of roses, So
mhm,
that's the way I look at it. It's not, I don't necessarily believe that it's God. God's not like that. He is love, but we're human, and things happen in the womb that cause a lot of most of it is human. Yeah, there are things that happen in the womb that cause a child to be born with certain disabilities
mhm,
and disadvantages. You know what I mean? Like,
mhm.
we can't blame God for that. You can't even blame the devil for that. That's
I don't
that's
blame God. I
human.
just think if God I'm not blaming God, but I just feel if there's so much evilness, and how if God is so powerful, is all these things happening? Why if he's, I can't put it into words what
So
I'm trying to say.
I
I
know what you're saying is, why can't God just fix the bad? I mean, he's powerful. He could do it. Why doesn't he just do it? Why is he letting all this bad happen to good people? And here's the reason: because we're all given choices. What we
mhm,
can control, sometimes we control the wrong way. It's like you. Do you want Alec to love you because you asked him to love you, or do you want him just to love you because you're you and you're lovable and you just want someone to love you for being you? You don't
mhm.
want someone to love you because you ask them to love you, right? Well,
No.
God's the same way. He doesn't want to help us or love or him love us because or us to love him because he begs us to do it. We're given a choice. You can either love and believe in me
Mhm. Yeah.
and and that's that. Or I'm not going to beg you for your love and your devotion or whatever. But
So what do you
regardless,
think then, Leanie, happens to people like me? At one time, I did believe, I no longer believes for different reasons. I know there's good in my heart. I would never hate anyone intentionally. And I'd certainly never go out and kill someone, whatever. Someone ate my child, I'll pull the trigger at their head, end of. That's a fact. But I know I'm not a bad person. I've never done anything evil. So what happens to the likes of me who doesn't believe? That worries me. So am I going
well,
to go to a bad place because of that?
well, like I said, I would go to the scriptures for that. And there was a man. There's plenty of examples of that in the Bible. Disciples asked Jesus, "What must we do to be saved?" And he said to repent, be baptized, and this other stuff. And then there was Jesus gave the disciples. They were out preaching or whatever, and they were collecting alms or whatever, and the rich man came and gave quite a sum of money, right? And a poor lady came and only gave like one coin or whatever it was. I don't remember the details, but and Jesus asked the disciples, he said, which of these gave more? And the disciples said, of course, the rich man. He gave like all this money. And he said, no.
No.
He said, the woman gave the most because she gave her all. The rich man
Oh,
gave a portion. And then there
yeah.
was another guy that, you know, um, he Jesus sent, I forget who it was, an angel or someone to talk to him because he was a very devout man, right? He loved God with all of his heart. He gave to the poor, he gave to the needy, he gave to the church, he did his tithing, he was in church whenever called. He did everything right humanly possible, but he still wasn't saved. And so Jesus sent someone to his house to tell him, you must repent, that none of that is going to get you to heaven. Your goods here on earth is blessings. You can build those up in heaven. You know what I mean? Jewels in your crown. The Bible says that your rewards are in heaven, right? And that's what we should, instead of doing things out in the open for us to see it, because that would be your reward if somebody saw it and said, oh, you're a great person. But the things that you do behind the scenes, those are the rewards that you put up in heaven. And God said that wasn't enough. That wasn't enough to get him to heaven. And
Oh, well, I've got a
he
lot of
had
work
to
to do then, Gail.
he had to repent and accept Jesus as his personal savior. And that looks different in different religions or whatever. But the Bible also says that you have to work your salvation out for yourself. Meaning, I'm not going to get to heaven on my mother's religion, because my mom raised me a certain way, and that's what she was supposed to do. She dedicated me and raised me in the church the way that she knew to live. But when I became the age of accountability, then I had to figure out, was I doing the right thing to get to heaven for myself? You know what I mean? It's probably a lot. It's probably better to talk on Lou's um thing. There's a lot I could say about it, but I too, just like Lulu, I worry that I'm going to, because the Bible says that there's going to be many people that show up in heaven and say, but Jesus, I did this in your name, and I did this, and I did this. And he's going to say, depart from me. I never knew you. And,
Yeah.
and that's scary. That's scary. And I always pray, always that, uh,
Well, I just don't know what's going to happen to me, Lee. I don't know. And that
well,
terrifies me.
here's the deal. Faith comes by hearing. Hearing comes by the word of God. So, the good news is God's working on your heart, because if he wasn't, you wouldn't care less to know Lulu's story, or you wouldn't be like, I'm so curious about this. Like, tell me about your faith. So God's working on you. There's the good news. So you don't, it's not that you have to know what's going to happen to you. The good news is, well, if you don't feel anything, if you have no desire to learn or to know, or to make sure you're in the right because you really do want to get it right, if you don't have those feelings, you're lost. You're just, there's,
I did feel like that
sure
until
you
I
did.
heard Lou with things. I
Well,
did. I just wasn't interested anymore at all. But
there
I
you
want
go.
to, because I want to find something that for me, that I think, yeah, that is me. Because now I'm not finding it in my heart at all. I talk to my friend. She loves a God like you do, like my mum did, and she'll never preaches to me, never. She leaves me to be. And
Hmm.
I said, if I could find something, Julie, that was I could take to my heart, that I think, you know what, that makes me feel good inside, that really interests me. I said, that'd be great, but I just can't find anything. So that's why I'm
Mm,
interested to see what it would bring for me. Do you know what I
right.
mean? So
Well,
that's it.
anytime you feel that, when you get scared, um, like now, like you just said to me, Leanie, I don't know what's going to happen to me. Well, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen to you. God's working on you because you would never feel like you wouldn't be drawn to what Lulu talks about. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't care.
Hmm.
It just so anytime you feel curious or you just feel, because I'm curious too, and I get scared, but then I know that God's still working on me because I still want to learn. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying so hard to know God and to try to live. Look, I'm never going to be perfect. I'm going to be leaning my whole life, and I'm a disgusting, vile, disgusting person. But my heart, I have a good heart, and
Yeah.
um, and that's not going to get me to heaven. My heart's not getting me to heaven because I also have a cold black heart sometimes. Like I want to go and murder people that murder children.
So do
So
I.
yeah, so that's never going to change. But what I'm saying is God's still working on me. We're never going to be perfect. He knows that. But that's
Do
why
you
we have
believe in
Jesus.
purgatory?
Oh, absolutely. And I do
Yeah,
not believe that
I
it's
do.
earth. No, I
Have
absolutely
you watched the film with Robin Williams called, now I might say this wrong, What Dreams May Come?
no.
I sobbed. I sobbed. Has anyone in chat seen the film What Dreams May Come? It is someone's idea of heaven and hell. And what happens, I won't tell you the story, but it's Robin Williams is married to a lady, he's got children, and um they die. Okay, his wife dies. Um, I think the kids are older. Die first, and his wife takes herself out. She ends her life, unalives herself, and he is broken, and he's got to be with her. Oh my God, you've got to watch it.
Mm.
It's called
Let me.
What Dreams May Come. Has anyone seen it? Sorry, Leanie.
No, no, no. Don't be sorry. I just want to let people know. I'm going to set it up as soon as I'm done with this live. We are, and let me ask Lulu really quick because she says, what about 7 p.m. my time? I don't know what time that is my time because y'all have these weird times over there. Some of you I'm 15 hours away from, some of you I'm 12 hours away from. So, Lulu, if I go live at 1:30 my time, like I normally do, what time is that for you? Because I want to get this right. So Friday, it'll be, let's see, she's saying Friday, so that's Thursday my night. It'll be Thursday in the US, you guys. Our Thursday night, early Friday morning is when we'll be going live with Lulu. Uh, and we're just gonna have a good old it's 3:30 your time. I think you 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. So 3.5 hour. So you want to do it? My time would be like around now. What time is it there now? Maggie, I feel like we need to pull out the map of Australia and put it here on the side of my
Oh,
wall.
I'm
And
up
I
the
just
wall.
and I just need to write on the map like who lives where and how many
I know.
hours they are away from me.
We should do that. I should
We
try
should
and
do,
make a map
yeah,
and put how many hours behind they are you, and then I'll have to make one for me. I know Melly Joe is 9 hours ahead of me, but I don't know if Lou's the same because there's different parts, isn't there?
yeah.
So it's awful confusing. It's just one of them. You just got to find out there and then. Otherwise, so if you're coming on at 1:30 in the morning, my time, which is 6:30 in the morning, what time is Lou coming on? Oh God.
So
So
what
it's a
she's
quarter
saying,
to 8 for Melly Joe in the morning,
right? And it's 5:45 in the
and
morning.
and
Okay,
Lou. So it's
okay.
quarter to
So
8 in the
what?
morning.
Okay, so it would be 5 o'clock in the morning my time, which will be 10 o'clock in the morning your time, Maggie.
Oh, good.
So let's do that. I will still schedule my live for
What
1:30
date
like
is?
I
Hang on.
always
What date
do.
is Friday?
Friday
Oh.
is the 1st, right? Right? No, Friday's the 2nd.
Oh, that's good.
Wait, yeah, Friday's the 2nd. So,
Because I've still
wait.
got 3 appointments.
So it's nearly 8 p.m. there.
So
Oh,
I'll be here.
listen, what I'm going to do is I'm going to schedule my live, you guys, at 1:30 like I normally do on Thursday. It'll be Thursday,
Yeah. Going into
early Friday
Friday.
morning. Yep.
Yeah, so it's going to be 10 my time or 10:30, and it's going to be after your time, wouldn't it be?
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah. So Lulu and Melly are 13 hours away from me.
13 for you, and it's 9 for us. Okay.
It's your Thursday though, according to Lee,
Oh,
on my Friday night.
it's
Yeah,
PM there. It's PM there. Oh,
yeah, yeah.
store.
hmm
Oh.
Why are you gonna miss it, Melly? Are you going out of town again, Belly Joe? Cancel that. Cancel that immediately.
So
So
I've
I'll
got
go
me
ahead
hair
and
appointment, which is the 8th, the 9th, is it the 7th or the 9th? No, I forgot. The 7th or the 9th to get this yellow out. Thank God. Stiggy, I'm getting a med bed. I'm going to read up about that. I don't think you're crazy. No one could be crazier than me, Stiggy. All
Melly
this stuff is
Joe,
going to happen.
even if you have class though, it doesn't last many hours, does it? I mean, I'll still be
Could.
on when you get done. I'll still be on. I'm just gonna schedule it regular time that I normally schedule it. Whenever Lulu can come up here, that's when we're gonna do it. That's when we're gonna do it.
It's hard, isn't it? You just got to go with you and with Lou, I suppose, because that's the way it is. Everyone else has just got to either we've got to make our way there, or we can't be there and we'll have to listen to the replay. There's nothing you can
Yeah.
do. It's awkward. You can't fit in for everyone. It's difficult, isn't it? You'll be like me. You'll be able to listen in. Oh God, listen back to it, Mel, on the replay. Oh no, I can be there. God, see what I mean. Forgetting already.
I don't think people necessarily are crazy, Stiggy, or I think it's just I just think it's how everybody believes. Um we were not meant to um fashion my beliefs. My beliefs come from the word of God. And in the word of God, it says, of course, when God made Adam and Eve, nobody was supposed to die. But then we all know how that ended, the apple, and from there, one of the punishments was that this earthly life would end. So I don't necessarily think that it is, people can look at me and said, oh, that dumb bitch is crazy because she, the Bible was written by this person, that person, whatever. I got a thought on that as well, but I won't go into it right now. So just as much as maybe somebody thinks you're out there, whatever, I'm sure people think I'm out there or whatever. And I believe when we all get to Judgment Day, then we're all going to figure stuff out. The truth will come out. So just because you and I don't believe the same ways doesn't mean that you're any crazier than I'm crazy, because I'm pretty crazy. I'm a Bible thumper and I'm proud to be a Bible thumper, but I respect your right to believe any way you want to believe.
Yeah, but you're not a crazy one. I don't think you're crazy one. There is crazy ones, and you don't fall in that category to me.
And maybe I should. Maybe the crazy ones are listen, if I had the choice to be this leanie or a leanie who does a better job at living her life according to the Word of God and being the Christian that I know I should be, that's who I would be. Truly.
Wow. I'd rather have this Selene because I think you're doing just good now. You think you're doing your best now. You
Well, I'm
are,
not doing my
you're good, and there's
best.
nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with who you are. You've got a good heart. You're a good person, and that's the end of it for me. So
Well, that's what matters, Maggie.
I know, but I'm not changing you. And if I have to stand in front of God Himself and tell Him, I'm going to do it, Lee. I've already got it in my mind that me and God are going to have a big row.
Well,
I've had a row with God how many times that when I get to the
oh,
gates? Oh God, Gail, honest to
he's
God,
gonna say
and I'm going to go,
he's gonna say,
listen.
Maggie, shut up.
I know, and I'll say, no, you shut up. You hang on a minute. I'm going to say, listen to me, right? I know if you're not going to let me in, sounds, that's all right. Where are you going to put me? You're going to throw me in purgatory to pay for all the sins. I'll go and repent my sins. If you think there's things I've done, but the thing is, God, what if you think that's wrong and I don't? We're going to have trouble. We're going to have trouble. If he says to me, well, that was wrong, you did that this day. And I go, hold on a minute. I was in my rights to do that. And what if I truly, truly, truly believe I was right and God is wrong for thinking I was wrong? Then I'm going to stay in purgatory for the rest of my life. That's where I'm going to live. That's where my house is going to be with all the other people. I will not be repentful if I think I'm right.
I don't want a mansion, Maggie. I need a little farmhouse off to the side. One story, of course.
Well, just be above me so I can shout up from purgatory. Lenny, can you hear me?
You're
You
not
won't
going to
let me in. You
purgatory.
won't let me in, Gail. It's all over. I've got to stay here.
No.
We fell out. We fell out. I'll say I'm staying here. You could throw me a little rope down and I'll
Well,
live us up that
Stiggy,
rope.
I will tell you this. I am watching chat, you guys. I will tell you this, Stiggy. If it comes to be true, I would absolutely want you to come up on my panel because um when it comes to like the med beds and stuff like that, it goes against everything that I believe to be true. So I'm willing to be wrong, but I don't believe God's wrong.
Well, I
So
just hope this med bed is a real thing, right? I hope it's a real thing. But I do believe there's a lot of real things out there that we don't get to know about. They stick down on us. They stick down on us. They don't want us to know. You know what I mean? So if there is such thing as a med bed, I don't think we're going to know about it. I really don't. They're going to keep it. They're not going to let us know. But I don't know. But like, there's a cure for cancer. I know there's a cure for cancer.
oh, I know
But
there's a cure for cancer. Of
yeah,
course.
yeah,
Freaking liars. They
yeah.
are liars.
They
Oh
are
God,
liars,
it's so
Lenny. See what I
sickening.
mean? The
There's a
liars.
cure for cancer. There's a cure
Yeah,
for AIDS. There
yeah.
is. There's all. Now, do I think once cancer gets to a certain point?
I
No,
agree.
I don't
It's gone
believe
too
there's a cure
far.
for it. It's gone too
Yeah.
far. But that is
Yes.
exactly why people with money, people that have money, you guys, and they see the doctor regularly, like that every 3 to 6 month kind of thing. They're not dying of cancer.
Yeah, but what about I do also on the other side know people who've had money, and they still die. Look,
But
Olivia Newton-John.
but how often do they go to the doctor? Did they go to the doctor too late?
True.
Because I'm telling you, even if I was a millionaire, Maggie,
You wouldn't. You
no,
get your bloods done.
I'm gonna
You be
get my
getting your
bloods
bloods
done.
done. You be
Yeah,
getting
you
your bloods
damn
done by
right.
the minute, so
And
you'll be all right.
I'll be okay. But what I'm saying is not a lot of people are like me though. For anything else, I'm not going to the doctor.
Well, when
I
I
just want
worked
blood.
in the oh God, the hospice, and we were talking to the one of the top cancer doctors there, he said to us, by the time cancer raises its ugly head, it's a lot of the time too
Mm-hmm.
late,
Yep.
because some cancers are very slow and it does its damage, so
Right.
that's true, isn't it? It's almost too late. And like you say, if it's caught early, it's like cervical cancer. If it's caught early, you're fine. You live a normal life. But there is definitely a cure out there.
Yep, I believe it too.
hmm But a lot of things,
But
like you said,
they make way too much money to they on they make way too much money. They're not going to give it up.
exactly.
They're not.
Look at these drugs that like people have to go and travel to other countries
Mm-hmm.
because they can do, because it's all down to money, isn't it? And that's how it
Yep.
rolls. So
Yep. And
yeah.
our government's got a huge cut in all of that.
Oh yeah.
Huge cut.
As they did
So
in the injections and the vaccines too.
yep. Yep. Yep.
And am I sorry? Yes. That's another subject. Don't know about you. Were you sorry? Did you? Can you ask it
No.
now? I
No,
think you
no,
can't
no.
talk about it. You can't. Okay.
Can't
Thought you
talk
could.
about it, but no, I'm not sorry because I didn't fall for it.
Oh well, I did. I'm a divvy.
Well, there's been a couple people in my family that didn't have a choice, and
Yeah.
I just told my boss because I worked in the healthcare field
Yeah. Of course.
whenever
Yeah.
that went
That's right.
through, and I said the minute you tell me it's mandatory is the minute I'm walking out the door.
Did
And
it get made mandatory in your
oh yeah,
town?
there
Because
was
it did here. Yeah.
not everywhere, but in the hospitals, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was in adult daycare centers, and
Yeah.
the VA wanted. We had a lot of VA patients, and the VA wanted to control that and have all of the workers do it. And we were
What's
like,
VA?
Veterans Administration.
Okay.
So a lot of veterans would come to our centers, but the deal was we weren't funded. We're not funded by the government. These are privately owned centers. Now, if we were funded by the government, every one
Then
of
it's
us would
beaming.
have
Yeah.
been made to take it if we were going to continue working there. So
Yeah.
luckily, the people who owned our center was like, we're not doing that. People are going to have it because they knew it's too hard to get people. It was way too hard to get people to come back to work. Half of the staff, we were given a choice at first to go back to work after 2.5 months. And
Yeah.
I wasn't going to go because I was living the dream, right? And my daughter, I worked for her at the time, and she said, Mom, you need to come back to work. And I was like, I don't want to come back to work. I'm already making more money staying at home with Daddy Trump than I am working for you people. And she was
hmm
like, but you don't understand. If you don't come back to work, when they open everything back up, you're not going to have a job because not everybody's coming back. Like, we're not going to have 60 clients anymore. We're going to be lucky to have 30 because people
Yeah.
are going to be keeping their people home now because they're scared. She was right.
Yeah.
She was like, come back to work. I went back to work, and only the people that agreed to come back within 2.5 months, which was just a skeleton crew, nobody else had a job
Yeah.
because we didn't have the clients anymore. So there was no reason to pay that many people. So I'm glad I went back.
Yeah, it was a hard time for so many people. It was awful, but you can't talk, so we'll leave that there. I'm just looking now at some of the comments. Lizzo said, Sticky, I can't believe all energy will be free. I just can't. Sorry. Me neither, Lizzo. My friends who I talk about quotes all the time, she, a few things Sticky said, my friends have said too. And we've sat down and had a discussion about this, me, Alec, and he, and I don't believe it, and neither does Alec. But yeah,
I
I don't
think
believe they'll give us anything.
I keep seeing a couple things come through. I think we get that Stiggy is a researcher, and more power to her. I mean, anybody that researches anything, I'm like, yeah, because I'm a big researcher as well. But I think what people are asking, what Lizzo's asking, I think what they're asking is where are, and it has not been, it still hasn't been said, where is the research coming from? Is it coming out of, I don't know, Fort Knox? Is it coming out of Johns Hopkins? Is it coming out of the Mayo Clinic? Where's the research being done from, and where's the information coming from? That's
Yeah,
what people are asking, and they want to know. They want to know
yeah.
where they can find this information as well.
Well, when I say that to my friend, she goes, "It's out there," and I go, "Yeah,
Right,
but it's
which means
also
that
out there the opposite as what you're saying. So what makes yours right and
no,
mine wrong? If you get me,
what
it's
they
hard."
mean what they mean by saying it's out there is I can't quite remember where I read it from, or I just read it from online or in a rag paper.
Mm.
So that's what they mean by it's out
And I go,
there.
"Well," and she goes, "Just go and look, research it. It's there." And I go, "Well, who's this person that you're quoting to me?" Blah blah. And she goes, "It was wherever. Just go and look up. You'll come across it all yourself if you look in the right places." So I'm like, well, all the things that I've said to you, I can say exactly the same. Just go and look it up. Go and look at it. It's exactly so. It's both sides. It's one of them. Who's right and who's wrong? You just got to go with yourself, what you believe. That's all I can do anyway. But unless I see it's proven, it's there, and it's then that's the only time my mind will change.
Okay, and I don't think anybody's questioning. Can I make you guys understand this? I don't think anybody's questioning whether you believe it to be true,
Mm.
or whether anybody's believing the med beds or whatever to be true. What's being asked over and over again, and it's not being answered, is where do we find the information that you have?
Yeah, that's it. Where can we go to find it?
I don't think it to be negativity at all. That question's not being answered. I mean, everything that I'm talking about in my beliefs that um is opposite of the med bed belief, I'm giving you where I draw my information from, which is the Bible. So that's what Lulu's asking, that's what Lizzo's asking, that's what Nature Sound is asking. They want to know, where do they go to find this information?
Yeah, me too, Maria. I'm not saying I don't believe it. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
where can I go to see this?
just
Do you know
because
what I mean?
people
Where
don't have
else
the
is it?
same beliefs, it doesn't mean that we're being negative. I can send it to you guys. Just can't put it right here in chat. We're talking about it. You can't put in chat. Go read the John Hopkins. Go read this article. Go get it from here or there.
Yeah, Maria, send me it and like where it's come from. Do you know what I mean? Because again, I'm not being negative with you or anybody. I've had things sent by my friend to me, but it's not. how do you put it? It's not come from, I can't say the words.
A reputable source.
Yes, that's it. But
Yeah, seeing is believing. So can you guys tell us where we can see it?
I haven't seen sacrifices made or anything like that, but I know they exist because I've watched things, on it, and I've heard people tell their stories about their own mother. This is just one example, their own mother that was having babies just to be sacrificed. That was a child that grew up
Mm,
to get pregnant to do the same thing as her mother was doing. She told a story, it was horrific. So that's how I believe for sure that they happen. And a lot of those the Hampstead case, that was just the first thing I'd ever, that was, Julia told me all about this. And when you don't see something, it's hard to believe it, isn't it? If you don't actually see or speak to somebody who's gone through it. And oh, Maria, I think you said you've seen that, Maria. That was sick. That is 100%. Them kids weren't lying. They weren't lying. Yeah, seeing is believing, but sometimes we don't get to see.
mm.
Obviously, we wouldn't see that, but unless God, we were being sacrificed ourselves or someone we knew. But to actually listen to someone tell their story and those kids, that was like living proof. It goes on. It does go on. But yeah, Lou, I'm the same. I love learning about different belief systems. I love all that. It does. I like today because sometimes you think, well, you know what? Yeah, I do believe that. That is what I believe. And you can change your mind. You can believe something for years and then just hear one little thing and think, hang on a minute. You start questioning what you believe then. So, and then when you see the actual proof, or speak to somebody who it's happened to, and it's not, because people can put out stories there and say they've been through this, that, and the other, and they haven't. But when there's
Right.
proof, you'd actually see proof, and it is the proof. It's not just someone writing something up and saying, yeah, it's true. Then I believe it.
Well, I'm guessing we're, for example, the sorts of the states that have the death penalty. A post early comes from a leak I put in chat and early from Forbes. Yes, you know what? I think for whatever reason, we're not going to get a source to look for ourselves. Some are saying that it's not given away freely. They don't want you to know, but yet other people are getting it. I don't know. It may just be being passed from one person to the next to the next, but to me, that's gossip. So what I'm going to say is Stiggy is saying that the med beds will be out and everybody will know them in December. Did she say November, December? Doesn't matter. The year's over halfway done. Within 4 months, we'll all know. And if not, then we'll know that um, those weren't facts that were given. Sometimes you just, I guess, have to wait. I don't know.
I love nothing more than funerals from different cultures and religions, and the families that took the time to explain them and why they did certain customs. It was so intriguing and interesting. Lulu, I would love that. I would love that part of being a funeral director. I'd be in another building, mind. Wouldn't be anywhere near the dead people. But I would love that part. I'd love to do all the arranging and everything like that. And I'd do it with my heart, regardless of the religion. Do you know what I mean? Whether I believed it
Mm,
or not, just to hear
hmm
how much they believed it and what mattered to them would be what mattered to me at that moment in time. I would love to do that. I'd be so respectful. I would love it. I always wanted to be a florist. I'll collapse I change me. I want to be a florist because I want to see the people. And yeah, I'll tell them that one in a minute. A florist. So I can knock on people's doors and give them flowers and see that they're all made up.
Martin, nobody's asking for proof. I don't think there is any proof unless we see it. I think what at least 4 or 5 people were asking, including myself, is where do we go to see what you guys have seen? Where do we go?
Yeah,
We
whereabouts
want to
do
look.
we go and
Yeah,
look?
I mean,
How
that's
did you
it.
find it though?
I
If
don't want to.
it's
I don't want to take someone's word for it. But I guess the
but
only
it
proof is
says
that I guess the only proof though is that Stiggy says it'll be here. We'll say December. If it's not here by December, then we'll know it's a hoax.
not going to get information freely as they don't want you know. But where did you get it? How did you
But
come
obviously
across it?
you got it.
I just want to know how you come across it. I said the same to Julie though, and she said the same. It's out there, but where? Because I need to go and find it. Tell me where. I don't know. She said just go and look. You'll find it. So I don't know.
Hi
I don't
DJ,
know.
welcome back. Thanks for coming back. Well, to be fair, I'm gonna say, to be fair, Lizzo doesn't have to prove it's not true. That's kind of like in a court of law. Um, Nobody has to prove their innocence. You have to prove their guilt. We're not the ones Lizzo isn't the one that started talking about the beds. So she doesn't have to prove they're not true because she doesn't know if they're true or not. That's why she's asking for the information to go and look for herself to see if it is true. We don't have a way to prove it true or not true if we don't see what you're seeing. I don't understand why this doesn't make any sense. And I'm not saying it's not true. I'm not. I don't know. I'm asking for to be given something that other people have seen that would make me believe them to be true. But if you don't want to give that, that's fine. If they're not here at December, then I'll know it's a hoax. No big deal. I got time, unless the Lord takes me home. And then I won't need a med bed. But they're not here in December, I got time. We'll just hang out and wait.
Well, if they're here in December, I'm putting my name down now. I'll tell you, there's something to keep me going. I'll have it.
Listen, if they have it all, I'll wait for you to do it. If you come back 30 years
Oh,
better
I'm
with
going to be the guinea pig as
perkier
usual.
boobies,
I'm always the guinea pig
yes,
with Botox and everything.
hell
You
to the
go first,
yes.
Maggie. See how it is. Maggie comes
Right.
back like Cyclops.
If you come back and your boobs are way up here and your knees are where they're supposed to be and your belly's
God,
where
I'll
it's
be
supposed
made
to
up.
be
I'll have
and your
6
butt
more.
is where it's supposed to be, girl, I'm gonna jump in that. I'm gonna be like, Maggie, move over. We're taking up the same bed.
I'll say, F off, Lena. You didn't believe. Now fucking move over. That's what I'll say. Lulu, listen to this. Oh my God. Oh, where's it gone? Just seeing it about. Oh, hang on. Where's Lulu put that? That was such interesting. Oh, listen to this. Yes, it's fascinating. The feng shui religion was fascinating, but also fussy. Open, what? Open at this time, close at that. Face Coffin West at 9 p.m. So you've got to go in and turn the coffin round at 9 p.m. Then Easter 4 p.m. Exhausting but interesting. You're joking. Oh my God. See, I never knew anything like that existed. Oh, I'd love that job. I would love it. I didn't know that, Lou. I could have put in for that job years ago when I was younger. But you don't have to work in the actual funeral place, though, do you? Or do you? Or do they like tell the funeral person and then the funeral person gets in touch with the likes of me to say this is all the arrangements? Mind you, I'm not going to go in and turn the coffin round. So no point telling me that one. No point in telling me that one. I ain't going near it.
Hey Simba, what do you
No,
want,
it doesn't
buddy?
matter. If you agree or disagree, it's just one of them, isn't it? It's if you read something and you believe in it, then you believe in it. I'd like to go and see where it all is, to have a read for myself. That's all I mean. And is it from the right people? I want to know it's from the right people, and it's not just someone saying, that this is how it is or how it's going to be. It's not that I'm saying, oh, Marie, you're going off your head. You haven't got a clue what you're talking about. That I wouldn't even disrespect you even thinking like that, because there's a loads of things that I believe in. People go, what? And I go, well, yeah, and they'll say to me, well, where did you see that? So I'll show them where I've seen it. You know what I mean? But it's just what I believe, and not everyone's going to think the same. But it's not as I'm not getting shitty about it, Maria, at all, with you or Siggy at all. Hi, JB.
Hey JB, good to see ya.
Good to see you, love.
I'm gonna get me a coffee. You're gonna be here just a second.
Go
Let's see
get you
what
a
time is it
coffee.
there. Yeah, because you gotta go soon, right?
At 12, I'm all right till 12.
All right, hold on just a second.
Okay.
I have had to pee so much lately too. Do you know the whole time I was gone, Maggie? So I was drinking coffee and Diet Coke, right? Well, I drink coffee in the morning. I drink like two of those big 24-ounce coffees in the morning, and then I drink my regular Diet Coke and then my water because it was so freaking hot. Do you know I only peed twice?
Well, you must be dehydrated. It's your body's holding on to it like a little cactus.
But now I'm peeing like all the time again.
Weird, isn't it?
I
And
know.
maybe I go like that sometimes. I can have coffee before I come to bed, and I'll wake up 5 times through the night. Or like I had coffee late last night, later than normal, and I just got up a regular time to go to the toilet this morning. So I don't know what goes on.
All right, I'll be RB.
Go on, go on. Yeah, agree to disagree. That's it. Not everyone's going to think the same, but asking, well, where did you see it? And that is not being like, well, I don't believe you. Prove it. It's just I would like to read it. I'd like to find out where it is and to read it. And I get what you're saying as well, which I agree to a point. Is they don't want you to read. They don't want you to know all the answers, do they? They don't want you to know the truth about a lot of things. A lot of things is hidden from us. I do believe our government is shite, put it that way. And I do, like Lainey for the royal family, loves the royal family. I know there's going to be people on here who love the royal family. I don't believe in the royal family. Don't think we should have it, and that's it. But there you go. But it's each to their own, and that's it. So, Lou, I can't believe that. So, okay, yes. So, Lou says, I did. So, by the way, guys, for anyone who doesn't know, Lulu was a funeral director. Can you get over it? Because I couldn't get over it. And I've been sitting there, battering my head of what questions to ask Lulu and can't think of one because I've had these funeral directors for years persecuted. So I know all the answers already because they've told me. But they could be telling me lies. Could be telling me lies. So she said, I did lots of feng shui funerals. One family were Catholic feng shui. Oh God, I can't even say that. Feng shuis. Oh my words. The demands were so much. Indian funerals, Orthodox funerals, loved all of them. Aussie funerals are dull. So the Catholic, tell me about them one. Oh, you could tell us, you could spend a whole life telling us all this, all the different cultures. Oh, Lou, would you do that as well as tell us about that? You'll be on for a week, but I'd love that. Does anyone else like to know about all the little rituals that happens at funerals? Oh God. just reading. Oh God, where's it gone? Every time I go to read, something goes up the screen. I see Maria say exactly disgrace, hang on, Martin. But I still want to know how either of you are going to know you won the bet, along with when. Like, shall we put a timer on, limit on it? Oh, I haven't got a clue, Martin, what you're on about. There's Maria G, when Sticky came in, she started straight away with no hello or anything with her theories, and no one commented to her first 2 or 3 comments. So I don't agree that we kept it going. What do we agree or not agreeing on at the moment? Oh, JB, it's about things that could happen in the future, and Ziggy was saying about med beds, that they can get rid of your ailments, and they are out there. I think she said they'll be here by December, if I'm not wrong, and it's just whereabouts was this all read about, whereabouts is it, and that we can read up on it. Obviously, some people don't believe in it, and other people do. Other people want to read up on it, and that's what it's all about. I see Siggy's comments. I'm not sure what the subject was at the time. I just felt it was carrying on. It wasn't then pointless. There's not much. No, it wasn't carried on, Marie, because we were just answering Stiggy. No one was dragging it out or anything. People were talking to her. Well, that's what I seen. No one was like picking it up on things she was saying. It was just a conversation. That doesn't go on in here. So it was just a conversation with Ziggy. And I wouldn't dare, do that to anyone. And it's great, Ziggy, if there's info out there that's true, that you do tell people. Yeah, I'd be interested, love. Definitely. But what people think's true coming from me or you is another thing. But they just got to leave it there, haven't you? What's that? I have a GP story in my family. What's a GP story, Brad? JB, Brad's God. Oh, Ziggy said, Lizzo, I'm not upset with you. Oh, and I'm glad, Ziggy, because I wouldn't like you to think that anyone was being like dragging things out with you or anything like that.
Yeah, let me just say this real quick. I think conversation is good. I think where the problem lies is that people really do think that if you disagree with what they're saying, that they are that I think people mistake differences in opinion for being confrontational or whatever. I'm watching, and I am one that's like not going to put up with bullshit. You guys already know that. I don't do it. And if I think somebody is being hateful to somebody else for their beliefs, you're welcome to have your beliefs here. That's just you have that right. You have that right. But I also have the right to not agree. And I also have the right, and so do you, to ask me, how do I go and research this for myself? Because I could tell y'all anything. I could tell you the sky's falling right now. And what would be the first thing out of your mouth? Where are you at? Where are you seeing it? Where did you read it? And you want to go look it up for yourself, right? You're not going to just take my word that the sky is literally falling right here on my. You're not going to. Are you going to believe that? No. You're going to want to see a news report. You're going to want to see something going on somewhere for yourself. We all do that. Hold on, let me go look that up really quick. Right? That's what we do as human beings. I think the problem lies when there's no information given as to something that we have a hard time understanding because it's not our belief or it's above our understanding. I think it's easy to sit and think that that the people who don't believe or understand what you're saying, um, to question that would be more argumentative. It's not argumentative at all. It's not. And let's face it, some arguments are good. Arguing sometimes is good if it's done in the right way. But do I think this has been argumentative? No. I think there has been a lot of people, including myself, that was saying, okay, wait, where do I look this up? Not that I'm not believing you. I want to see for myself. So I think that got a little bit mishandled and misunderstood. We're not all going to agree. I don't agree with all of you guys, and I know all of you guys don't agree with my stuff. So if anybody's upset or whatever, how that conversation went, I didn't see any disrespect. I saw questions being asked that weren't being answered, and that's, let's just tell the truth, that's frustrating. It's frustrating as hell. So I think it was handled probably the best way it could be handled. At this point, we're not going to get the information we're asking for, which was, it could be easy just to put it in chat. You guys go check this out. Because if I told you, listen, the sky's falling outside my door right now, I would tell you, go look right here. Go look right here, you guys. Go look, you'll see it. So whenever somebody is saying, please, can you just put in chat really quick where I could go look this up? Because I'll pull it up right here. I'll put it on screen. I love doing that. And I do it all the time, right? That's what I do. When I don't believe something or understand something or whatever, I pull it up and then I review it with you guys. And then after we review it, then you've got your choice how you want to deal with it, you know? So when that wasn't being answered, it was just like we're just going round and round. It's just one person saying something, somebody agreeing with that person because they believe it, and then somebody else saying, I don't know what to believe, and then it just kept going round and round. So at that point, you've just got to drop it and realize that Ziggy said that the med beds will be out in December. I got nothing better to do than to hang out until December. And then if that's the only way that I will be able to have proof, then I'm willing to wait till December. If it doesn't happen in December, I'll just know. That it was false information that was given wherever the research was done. And next time, no offense, Stiggy, but next time, I'll even be even more cautious about what I listen from people that sounds kind of outlandish to me. I'll be even more cautious about believing them, So, and if it comes out in December, there's freaking med beds. Maggie and I are going to sign up. We're going to go lay down together for a while in the med bed and hang out until we become at least 20 years younger. And then every time you come in here and give us a heads up, I'm going to be like, whoa, wait, listen to what's going on here, because theories and things that kind of just sound like out of the way are really hard to believe. That's why people would like to research for themselves. Let's just face it. You guys remember when Michael Jackson was laying in the there are pictures all over the place of him laying in the oxygen chambers, which people still do today. And then even after having his own pictures out there in the oxygen chamber, and after his house was cleared and there was an oxygen chamber even in his house, he denied ever doing it because what the oxygen chamber said it was going to do didn't do. Remember? And then from there, we can go on to the cryogenics, right? People that are paying millions and millions of dollars to be frozen in these cryogenic chambers, right? Because they think they're going to come back to life in 50 years or whatever it is, you know. People just believe to believe because they're looking for something to believe in. Because, like Maggie said, this can't be the only thing. So, I'm not upset at Stiggy. I'm not upset at Lizzo. I'm not upset at Maria G. I'm not upset at anybody. Everybody's passionate about what they do, but we just have to let people believe the way that they're going to believe. Stiggy, Leanie, I gave the information here in chat twice already. I honestly didn't see it. Let me say hi to everybody who came in. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it so much. Those that have left, hope you have a great day, evening, or night. What did I hear about rapper? At Lizzo, it says they are being touted by Tesla Biohealing. No relation to the car company, though. Oh, it's because Stiggy is friends with Rose. Let's be completely honest, at least. I don't know. Let me just say this. I don't know if that was directed towards me, Lizzo, all of us. I don't know. For me, that's not true, Maria. It's not true at all. I research everything. I research. I did it just tonight over the penis thing. I research everything. There's been many, many things, and Mary Jane Doe can attest to this. She and I are always researching for this channel. Somebody says something we don't understand, don't necessarily believe, don't, or we want to prove a point. We're always researching, and I bring it up here. So this has nothing at all to do with Rose, not in my book. Not at all. You're friends with Rose, Maria G. And I don't have y'all could be friends with who you want to be friends with. I don't care. I don't have a problem with that at all. Stiggy's always welcome here. It doesn't matter who I don't care. I don't care if she's friends with Obama, and I don't like him at all. Everybody's welcome here as long as they're not causing, well, there's some that's not welcome here, but you know what I mean. Everybody that comes in here, I don't care who they're friends with. I don't care. And whoever they're friends with, if I agree or disagree with them, it has nothing to do with who they're friends with. It has to do with what's being said. I wish that wasn't said. I really do. I'm not going to lie. I wish that was not said here. Stiggy, thank you. I appreciate Leanne. I'm not even upset about anyone, believe me. Listen, I understand that, and I do respect you for that, Stiggy, because some of the stuff that you do say um is controversial. And you knew that. You know that as well as I do. And you're willing to stand up anyways. And you know what? I respect people like that. There's things that I say um that I'm going to stand up for, no matter if people stand with me. Listen, I'd rather stand alone any day of the week. And I do stand alone a lot on a lot of my beliefs, and I have no problem with that. And I respect people 100% that go against the grain if it's something they believe in. So, Stiggy, I completely respect you for your opinion on this and for your insight on it and for whatever you believe. I do, because it's hard putting stuff out like that when you know that people are going to come against you and you're still willing to do it. And you're always welcome here. And just know that. Just know that. And the whole world will find out about all of this. I'm looking forward to it, to tell you the truth. Wow. Okay. All right. JB, my grandpa had 16 siblings, and in 1922, his brother was executed at Old Smoky, Nashville State Prison. He was a preacher and found out a man was being with his wife. He had eliminated the threat. Well, if he was living in Texas during that time, he probably would not have gone to Old Smoky, because there was a law in Texas that if you found your your wife in bed with another man, it was legal to kill him. Did you guys know that? That was an old law. The state of Tennessee eliminated him in a couple of months after he got there. My family sat around the radio waiting to hear he was gone. I have the newspaper article that tells his story in a picture. That is wild, JB. That's wild. Wow, you're the only person I've ever talked to personally that actually has ties to the death penalty. Lulu says, I just looked up med beds. There are a few sites that talk about them. They are a miracle cure, but no one knows if they really exist. But many are hopeful. Rose Petal, you got home, honey. I'm so glad. Let me just say, this has nothing to do with Rose, and I don't appreciate that being brought here. Sorry, just saying, I hope this is not going to end how I think, where I am the subject of a live. Well, Lizzo, I would say this. I don't know. I think I just probably wouldn't visit that channel for a while, just so you're not, because that's what happens, right? It's what happens. People's names get brought up in certain chats and then their lives brought onto it. I will say this, I've seen and heard my own name, some good, some bad. And I can honestly say I've never started a live over anything, not over subs, in people's chats talking shit about me, but some people do that. And I probably just wouldn't visit for a while. If you are visiting, I don't know. I don't know. Lenny, I gave you information here in the chat twice already. I'll go back through it, Stiggy. Thank you for doing that if you did. Thank you. I didn't see it. There was a Ziggy last time I was here, lowercase. It was rapper at first. Rachel, not Rachel. Hello. Yeah, Ziggy is not rapper. He was definitely a whole lot worse. Yes. Tesla was is that supposed to be Croatian guy who invented the bulbs I was talking about. Yes. That's who Elon Musk named his company after. Words but Ziggy stirred trouble in here. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He won't be doing that anymore, JB. Rapper's a pain in the ass, just saying. Oh, rapper. He can be a pain in the ass sometimes. But so can I. He just has to go away when he's being bad. When he's good, he's welcome here. Nikola Tesla and his invention stolen from him. Yes, he did. That's right. That's correct. As long as we all get along. Well, hopefully people practice forgiveness and they walk away and they realize, what they may have taken out of context. There's the hope. If not, then we just keep going and maybe one day people will realize. I don't know. I even said I have no issue with Rose coming here as well. I'm an adult. I would welcome her as I do everyone else. I know you did, Lizzo, and I appreciate that. Martin Roy did my homework. I confirm if Lou didn't already, treason, no longer death penalty in Aussie. Really? So you guys don't have it at all. Lenny, I wanted to get this news as I thought you would be excited. I am excited if it's true. I don't believe that the body was meant to last forever just because of what I believe that the Bible says. But, um, you know, shit. Let me just say this too. If somebody had told me when I was in my 20s that we'd all be walking around with a telephone in our hand that connects us to the world, that I could talk to anybody in this practically on this planet just by the touch of my little finger, I would have said you're full of shit. So believe me, I'm not putting anything past anything. And I know there's a lot of secretive shit going on that the governments don't tell us about. I know that. So is it out of the realm of possibility? Absolutely not. Liza said, thank you at Stiggy. I'm not against you as a person. I just have a different opinion, which is okay. Doesn't mean I don't like you. Thank you for saying that, Lizzo. According to Leanie Maggie, I've been trying to say hello while you must be away from the panel. Hugs, Maggie. Is Maggie? Maggie, are you here? I can't tell.
Sorry, I had my mic off. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just replying to Lou. I had to go out and sort a call, so I've been in and out. I've got another one to make, but I'm going to wait till 12 when I get off and sort that. I'm up the wall.
I didn't know if you saw DJ's message to you. Most of grammatically correct. Walked down Main Street with a shotgun in front of everyone. He didn't fight the system. Wow, JB. I would love to get my hands on that. Oh, wow, I wish I knew his name. I'd like to research that. That'd be awesome. Stiggy, I would absolutely love that. And of course, Of course, Diggy, you're welcome to come in here and talk about what you want to talk about. According to Leni, I didn't go there at all. Just annoys me when someone tells me that. I understand. And I didn't see you bring up Rose's name at all. I could be wrong, but I didn't see it.
Be 2 secs.
Yeah, no rapper. He's in the other chats. He came into one with 865th on his name. It was funny. He's JB's probably got 865 freaking alts. So funny. Where did Maggie go? She's in a mad bed. She's peeing right now. The homeless have been taken care of off the streets and are dying, and streets that are dying. The children as well that are dying. Well, that would be really nice. I just need a new back. I need these boobs to fall off. That's all I need. I need a new back, boobs to fall off, eyes to look better. Maybe my jowls picked up a little bit. A slimmer nose, a little bit darker hair, maybe a little bit bigger lip. I need a whole thing. It's a whole thing with me. Leni, it will never be a rich thing. This is for people. The whole world will have them. They're ready to go, but they're taking the ill first. I gotcha. Jim, let me write that down. I'm going to do some research on him. McElroy. Yeah, girl, I'm going to look that up. Is on the list for the 100 people in Tennessee, and the chair is at the Crime and Punishment Museum, DC, and his name on the list. Wow! Really? Jim was one of the first white men, and the first for homicide. The others were got for SA back then. Wow! JB, you're like royalty here. Sticky, my own family went against me because they think I'm crazy. But I don't care. I have done my research. Girl, I'm telling you, there's been times, I'm not gonna lie, there's been times, many times, I've had to stand alone, even against my family, many times. And I'll keep doing it. I'll always do it for what I believe in. Martin says it's Stiggy. I'm glad to hear it. My natural cynical ways led me to think they were only. I don't understand why they would give them to regular people. You would think that only the elites would get it. I mean, shit, they get everything. It's on the list why they were executed by their race. That's insane. And you know how many times I've been to DC, JB, and I didn't know that there was a crime and punishment museum. Where was I? Where was I? Meaning you will go to the medical centers. You mean my thyroid's gonna start? That's the other thing I need. I need my thyroid to work as well. I need back, thyroid, boobs to fall off. Some stomach to fall off. A little bit thinner nose. Yeah, I need a makeover. That's what I want, a makeover. All right. When Maggie comes back, I will close this one down.
I'm back.
You're back.
I'm back.
Girl, you got 10 minutes before you have to leave that house.
I know.
Right?
Now I've got 10 minutes. I've got to get ready.
Oh.
Got 10 minutes to get ready. No, I haven't got 10 minutes to get ready. I get off and then I can get my shower and get ready and then go.
Lulu,
1.
Maggie says that they sell Ozempic over there for dirt cheap.
Do what?
Lulu said, meanwhile, I just like a script for Ozempic. Seems they're only for the elite too. But you guys say,
no.
yeah.
Oh no! Listen, Lou. I can go and get a Zempic within 2 minutes if I wanted. It's getting sold on WhatsApp here. It's getting sold on Marketplace. I swear down. Give me
Where
2
did they
seconds
get
and
it
I'll
from?
prove it now. Hang on. Let me go to Marketplace.
That scares me. Where did they
I
get it
know,
from?
right? There's beauticians that are selling it.
Why do the
They can get.
beauticians have it?
I don't know. They can go and get it. They sell it in bulk. This is the people I know. There was a girl next door, right, who said she was on it, the weight fell off her, and I was going on about losing weight. She went, go on that. I went, oh, no. She says it's supposed to be good for the heart. It's okay for the heart. So she puts this scale. She said, this scale's a nurse. So she put the scale onto me, and I went to her and said, listen, I've got a heart condition, blah, 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 blah. And she said, oh, no. She went, I won't be able to let you have it then. So I looked, and I went, why is that? She went, I'm not a nurse, so I don't understand it. So I looked at this girl, I won't say her name, and she looked shocked. And I said, when she got off, I went, so we are. You told me she was a nurse. She went, I thought she was. I went, well, she's not. She's just a beautician who's buying it in bulk. So they must be able to get their hands on it, Leanie. I don't know. But all I know is Ozempic here, you can go and get it for, let me just go and take a picture. Just hold on. Give me a second.
Okay.
Let me get.
$100 per shot. Wow. Stiggy, anyway, I wish no harm. Stiggy, you caused no harm, honey. You caused no harm. And I'm just glad that you understand that, we all have different beliefs. We all are leery about, I mean, I'm sure there are many people in my chat right now that have no belief whatsoever in the Bible. Well, that doesn't mean I'm going to quit believing it because, there's a lot of people here that don't believe in the Bible, so it is what it is. And believe me, whenever I've talked about my biblical, what I believe, as in the Word of God, I've seen little remarks that don't measure up with what I believe, and that tell me that people aren't those people that have made the little remarks, instead of just coming right out and say, I have absolutely no belief in the Bible. There are little comments made, and I get what they're saying. But that doesn't mean I'm going to quit saying it, because all of us are entitled to our beliefs, and I'll stand next to anybody who wants to do it. So I'm looking forward to December to see if they come out. I'm excited. Go get some, Maggie. My doc won't give me a script. Listen, I got a script. My doctor gave me a script, Lulu, but because it wasn't written for diabetes, they were charging me $600 for a vial of it. Good night, DJ. $600. I'm not paying that. No. Beauticians, okay. If you're getting that kind of a drug from Marketplace or WhatsApp or whatever, you guys, they could put anything in there. That's
Sorry,
scary.
I'm
Don't
back.
do that.
Right, so I just realised the group that I was in that was selling it, amongst other stuff I wasn't interested in, and I've deleted the group. So I can't get it. But what I'm going to try and do is the girl next door is in the group. I'll get her to add me to it again, and then I'll screenshot it. I'll do it that way. I've just looked on Marketplace, and there isn't any there.
God, I
It
would be
has been,
scared.
but again, I can prove that. But just bear with me because I'm not in that group no more. But you can go get it anywhere here. I swear down, go and get it anywhere. I think it's because I'm trying to think how much it was for the injection. The weight's fallen off all these people,
I
falling
would
off
love
the
the weight
people.
to fall off me.
But I'm
Shit.
terrified. But when I read up on it, Leanie, it said it was actually okay for people with heart conditions. It was like a plus.
Remember me and you talked about it, and I looked it
Yeah,
up for you, and I was like,
yeah.
Maggie, it says that it's
Didn't
okay.
you tell me? Yeah,
Yes,
that's
I looked it
right.
up. I think you
Yeah,
just
and
need to call your doctor and just say, hey, if I get me some of this, am I going to be okay? Because, you
well,
know,
this
my
is
daughter,
what I'm telling you. When I was on the weight loss thing, and I was on it for 2 years, and they finally phoned me up September gone and said you've been taken on. I said brilliant. They said, so what we're doing at the minute while you wait, we'll just take all your details, took all my details, all my life, everything. And then they said, okay, so there's some online. Remember, I had to go to the online meetings, like video meetings, whatever they're called, face to face. I had to go to them loads of them. I forgot because the way my brain is. And then the next thing, I get an appointment through to go to the clinic. So it goes to the clinic, and when I got there, she said, "Oh, it's been cancelled." I said, "It's been cancelled." Well, no one's told me. So she went, "Hang on a minute, I'll see if one of the doctors will see you." So it goes through to wait there to see, and then she come back and she went, "I'm sorry, they can't fit you in." So she said, "I'll get someone to call you." I said, "Okay." 2 days later, someone called me, and I could tell the way she was talking. I went, "Am I?" Oh, they said, the day I got took on, I received a letter and an email to say, "We're sorry, the funding for the weight loss management has been stopped. From September, there'll be no more help." Now, I'd just been taken on, so I had 12 months to, get help. And you'll put me on all these online meeting things. And then they take me in and said it was cancelled. And then it gets the phone call. I could tell where it was going, that I wasn't going to get it. So she said, well, the funding stops in September. I went, yeah, but I've got now, after all these meetings, I've got 3 months left. So no one's going to help me, have to take me on it. She went, no.
oh,
And I was
wow.
absolutely devastated. And that was for Ozempic. But it hadn't been approved it hadn't been approved either. They were just waiting for the FDA or something for something to approve it. And I'm sure it was the Ozempic, because I've already tried the or what's it called, begins with an S, Saxenda, and it was crap. I never lost £1, and I had to pay for that. I paid hundreds of pounds for it, and it said if it doesn't work, if you don't have any weight loss within 3 months, stop it. And it didn't, so I stopped it. And when I was telling the weight loss people, they said it wasn't good. They said, no, we'll bring the new one. I said, is that the Ozempic? And I could swear he said, yeah. He said, and the weight loss on it is fabulous. So I said, okay, and I never got it. So whatever happens in the future, I don't know, but you can't get that here. That's given for diabetes. It's a diabetes treatment.
Yeah. Hi, MP. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Ziggy, I know that there were scriptures left out of the Bible. I'm aware of that, but there's a scripture in the Bible that says that the ignorant, it's not a sin, to the ignorant, it's not a sin. Ignorant doesn't mean stupid. It means the unlearned. So because it was left out of the scriptures and I don't know what it is, it's not a sin to me because I don't know what those scriptures were, right? So truly what I will tell you is this: there's also scriptures in the back of the Bible that says anybody that adds or takes away from the book of life, the punishment will be added or taken away from them. So for me, any other Bible besides the King James Bible, I don't read it. I only read the King James. So the new Bible that's coming out and stuff put into it, I just don't. I just don't. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. But for me, my conviction, and I have to go. I'm going to be judged by my convictions, not by. You won't be judged off of my convictions. I won't be judged off of yours, but I will be judged on mine. And my conviction tells me just to read the King James, stick with that. And to those that are ignorant, it's not a sin. So other people may not have that conviction. Other people can read other, different translations of the Bible, and they're not convicted of it, so it's fine. But for me, I'm convicted of it, so I don't. I mean, JB, I'm going to look that up about your uncle. I just can't believe people are selling Ozempic. I can't believe it.
Honestly, Lainey, I spoke to you about this ages ago. You can get it anywhere here. I'd even buy it just to prove, to just picture it, say, there you go, I've got it.
Wow.
Honestly, it's just everyone's using it. Everyone is using it. You just go on it. They put slim and pens, obviously, and state that Ozempic. Yeah, pens. Anyone want to buy any pens? Just got a drop off of so many. Selling today. A special offer if you buy 3 for whatever. Yeah, they're everywhere.
That's crazy. Stiggy, I love you too. And you're right. I don't believe that Michael Jackson is alive. But if it turns out to be true, I'll eat my hat, as they say. I will go, listen. People tell me stuff all the time. Like my beefcake, he told me for years that the Queen had passed long before the Queen passed, and I'm like, shut up. That's not true.
I've heard that too.
And that this person's alive and that one's really gone and that's AI and I'm just like, you know what? It doesn't affect me in any sort of way, whether it is or it's not. And there's nothing I can do about it, so I can't be bothered, right? I'm lucky to try to figure out what's for dinner tonight.
And
And
thanks,
that's
Siggy.
probably
I
really
found that
small.
interesting. Thank you.
I'm small-minded. But I love you too, Stiggy, and you're welcome here anytime. You know that.
Oh, Barbara. Oncologist, tell me where my tail on the bed is. Oh my God. I didn't know
Barbara, I
that,
told you you're
Barbara.
going to live till Jesus comes. Don't even try it, girl. You ain't leaving us in a year.
Oh, blessings to you, Sticky. Oh, Barbara, you're not going anywhere, girl.
You ain't going.
Oh,
You're not
stay
allowed
here.
to.
No, you're staying here with us. We all have mad discussions, but we're all good at the end of the day. That's what it's all about, isn't it? It's not arguing. It's just, you've got to be real. You can't be, oh yeah, and all nice. And when you don't believe in something, that's just two-faced. Just, it's not. It's just a discussion. That's all it is. It's nice to find different people's beliefs. It can open your mind to things, or it can close it, whatever. I think it's good if someone brings a new discussion in.
Thank you for dropping that, Lizzo. I appreciate it so much. What the hell is the Mandela effect? I've heard of that before. Maybe I shouldn't look. Tennessee prison website. I haven't looked it up in a couple years.
Yeah,
Barbara, I done told you
our
you're not
mouths.
allowed to go. She's not.
So
Barbara's
God
not allowed to go
says.
anywhere.
No.
Too feisty, Barbara.
Listen,
Too
Gail, them
feisty.
beds come out. I'll be in the next one to you.
And I'll be laying next to Maggie. And then when I get too uncomfortable with her, I'll push you over and I'll get in the bed with you.
And we'll say in the bed,
And
and
I'm
the little one
cold-blooded,
said,
so I'm
roll
gonna.
over.
I'm cold-blooded, so I'm gonna need the blanket.
Oh, you can get in the
Probably
middle.
my
I
own.
couldn't bear it. Couldn't bear to be in the middle.
I
Next,
couldn't.
I'd
I
have to
couldn't
have
be in
my
the
own space.
middle.
I'm on the rim.
I'm
to
on
go
the
on the
rim.
rim.
Barbara, you're in the middle.
You can go. Well, you'll be in the middle, Barbara. She can go on the rim, and I've got to be on the left rim. Hang on. If
Wait
you're
a minute.
looking at
Which
the
one do I got to
beds,
be on?
hang on. Well, if I'm looking at the bed straight up now, and the headboard is in front of me, yeah.
So if you're
I am
looking
going.
at the bed,
If I'm
and
looking
you're
at the
looking,
beds, the headboard is straight facing me. I'm on the left rim.
I'm on the right. This is perfect.
Oh, that's good. Oh, it's perfect.
It's meant
I
to
have to go
be.
in that room on holiday and get on that left rim. There's no way I'm going on the right.
It's meant to, the only time I go on the left is if it's closer to the bathroom, but I would prefer to always be on the right.
Why might do that? Yeah, I'm on the right because I'm right by the window. I'm near out the window, to be honest.
Good morning, Simon. Good morning, RC.
Hello, RC, darling. Where have you been? Where have you been hiding, RC? You've been swearing me. Please tell me why. Hello, Simon. Are you in the bushes? Because you're showing eyes. So that means you're in the bushes to me. You can have all the blankets. I don't want the middle. Where are you going? Are you on the rim as well?
You can't be on the rim. You'll be down at the bottom. Oh,
Oh,
that'll be
Jesus,
good.
tonight we're all going to be 3 on the rims. Why do we sleep on the rim? I can't bear being in that middle of the bed. Don't dare stick me on the rim. If I'm going, I want to be on the rim, like on my right hand side. Okay. Do you sleep on the rim on your left or your right?
It's back and forth, but I start out like facing away from the bed. Like I have to look.
Me too.
At
I
the
might
wall.
turn once in the night, but I'll wake up in the fetal position on the right.
Oh no, I turn something awful. It's terrible. I toss
I used to
and
before my
turn and
back, but
toss
my
and
back won't
turn.
let me. Something won't let me turn over. I've got to bounce. Got to bounce like I'm on a trampoline to turn, because this mattress doesn't bounce. So I've got to bounce my body and do a flip as I'm doing it. You'd laugh your head off because it doesn't bounce. So I've got to try and make myself bounce. And if you see me trying to do it, and then as I'm mid up in the air, I do a little flip to get over.
God.
But I can't stay like that because my body goes numb on the sides. Not almost, only since the back. Otherwise, I was terrible fidgeter before. Terrible fidgeting.
My back is what makes me move.
Now I'm stuck in the same position. I can't budge. This conversation's been a wild ride. It has, Jean. I've been in and out, but it's been interesting.
Simon, I would love to have you up, honey. Really, I would, but I'm fixing to close this down. I've been on 5.5 hours and I'm tired. So next time you have to come in earlier, you can jump up here with me. I'd love to talk to you.
Barbara, I'd be the same because this is what I believe, right? I'm not saying it's everyone's belief, it's people to their own, but I believe once you start on the chemo, it does make you very ill. So the time you've got left, what are you laughing at?
Lulu, look what she said.
Let's all buy a crypt or our own shelf each and be together to yarn to each other till Yeshua comes. Maggie Barbara Smith, according to, hang on. Is it going to have a rim on it? Not getting in the middle on the shelf.
It's a crypt.
I want a little. Oh God, isn't that like going in a hole though?
No, it's you walk into it. It's got doors on it. You walk into it, and on one side, it has like kind of bunk beds, but you're not on a bed. You're on shelves. Or we could put them in the middle of the room.
Can you really get them still now?
Yes. Well, you can in the United States. They cost a lot of money.
A lot of money. Go fund me so we can all imagine how much it's going to be there. I'd love to. If I had to fly over there when I'm dead, I will. Oh my God, I definitely will. To go in a crypt. Do you know anyone with a crypt? Hang on, Lou. Can you get a discount? Because you're a funeral director. And hang on, Barbara Smith. So this is my belief, right? I think you're as well as you can be now, love, yeah? And I think if you have chemo, it makes you really sick. You take to your bed, and what's the point? You can't get out of it again. But if you don't have chemo, I think you'll last longer if you're going to be, if it's terminal and you are going to die. I think you'll have a better quality of life. That's my opinion. I'm not getting it either. If I ever get it, no chance. And then, when the time comes, I'll probably shit myself not to. But now I'm not going to get it. I am not.
I would get it. I've thought about it. I would get it, even though,
Listen,
praise
I'm
God.
telling you, it will make you sick, and you will.
Well,
Whereas
you're
you'll
gonna
be
be
able to
sick
go and do what
anyways.
you want. Yeah, but what I'm saying is you'll just be sick straight away, and you'll just take to your bed. And what? It's going to give you the extra couple of months being like that. You're best having your months to go and do what you want, because once you start chemo,
You
you're not
don't
doing
tell
it.
me what to do.
Well, I will. I'll be over to beefcake. I'll say, what are you doing? Shut up. Stop it. Get out now. Come on, we're going out. You start that. You're not going anywhere. You'll be in for the rest of your life. What's the point? That's my opinion.
Oh, well, look, it's cheaper, Lulu says, in Australia. So maybe we'll just go there
Richards.
and hang out
How
in the
much,
Australian
Lulu?
trip.
How much, Lulu? And will you get a discount? Seriously? Oh my God, let's see how much it is. So if we all give in, we're going a kitty. We'll get a kitty, yeah, where we throw each month into the kitty, yeah, to make sure. Oh God, it's a bit pricey, isn't it?
I
We're never
want
gonna
top
get
shelf.
one.
Melly, you don't have
I
to have
want the
top
bottom.
shelf. I want top.
Oh, I want the bottom.
I
want
want
to be near the
it'll
door.
be, you know why I want top? Because I can finally be able to say I'm on a pedestal.
I'll say, keep your pedestal. I'm staying down here. So I'm staying down here, girl, just on the rim. I'm staying down there. I don't want to go up there. Once upon a time, I don't want the top bunk bed. But now, because my back, I need the bottom one. But I'm telling you, I'm on the bottom. I've bags it already. It's got my name on it.
Lulu, you're getting a butt whipping. Melly Joel, no, nor do I. We'll put the oldies, according to Leanie and Maggie, on top and what the lower shelves. Who do you think you are, Lulu? You don't talk to us like that.
Oh my God, don't you dare put me on the top. If I go off the top, I'll never be able to get down. Throw me on the bottom. I want to be able to get a swing my
And who
leg,
are
sit
you
on the edge of the bed.
old?
Old? How very dare you, Lou? How very fucking dare you? Yeah, Melly Joe, you can be facing me on the bottom. We'll be sound girl on the bottom. Leave them up there. Leave them up there. Barbara Smith, I was diagnosed in 2000. Yeah, see, Barbara, because you didn't have the chemo. I agree with you. You'd have been well gone now if you'd have had chemo, Barbara. I swear it. I swear to the only time you had to have that is if they said the chemo would help, then I'm going to go through it. If the chemo would, take it away when they know there's hope, then I'm going to go for it. I'm going to drag that chemo into my body. But when they tell me now it's terminal and they're just going to give me a couple of more months, I'm not taking it. I've decided.
You're taking it. I'm
you know
coming
what?
over there.
Oh, I am not.
You are. Stiggy, I love you too, and I think a lot of her as well. She knows that.
And Barbara, I'm going to be cremated as well. This one's getting buried.
Listen,
so different.
Because we're the oldies, I get to pick the music that we're playing in the crypt.
Is it going to be country?
Well, it's going to be a mix.
Oh, it's going to be made. If it's not, well, I want to play mine as well.
What? No. You get another job.
She bossy, isn't she bossy?
I called.
There's going to be murder between me and you.
Well, thank God we'll already be dead.
Oh, there's going to be a union in the crypt.
Listen, I called dibs on the radio, so we're going to have our. You guys can decide what flowers you want people to put in there, because I could give a shit less.
Well, I don't. I'm going to put my earplugs in for some of the stuff you like, and I don't.
No, you're not.
And then I'll sing. So what we're going to do is we're going to play them over and over again. We'll all know them. We'll all sing it together then.
You're going to die before me. So I'm going to make sure you're not buried
am
with
I?
earplugs. Yes,
Oh,
you
am I?
are. Yes.
You better.
And
I'm getting cremated.
you're not getting cremated.
Oh, don't you dare put me in that ground. Don't
If
you dare.
it's
I
a
will come out crawling. I'll
it is a
haunt you.
crypt. We're not going in the ground. It's a
Yeah,
crypt.
they
We're just
really
going to
don't
be
need to
in
tell me
bunk
that, 'cause I'll
beds
just.
on top of each other.
I'm going to place them here. Do I just look what for the crypt? Is that? Let me have a
Yes.
look. What? Hang on a minute. Hang on. Crypt. See.
Nobody's getting cremated here. That's not what we're doing. We're getting bunk beds. We're all going to be in there. Everybody's dying before me, so I can make sure you guys are all lined up the way you're supposed to. I'm going to turn on the radio to where I want it to be, or my playlist. I'll make sure you guys have your stupid ass flowers everywhere. And a bidet in case anybody wakes up. And I'm going to jump on the top bunk and say goodnight. That's how it's going. You guys are welcome. You guys are welcome. And we're not going to lock our crypt either.
Gail, I'm getting one. Hang on, I'm going to put it up here now. Getting a crypt. Before, I can't wait to maze up with this news. I never even thought of this.
See,
This
now
will
she
be
can't wait
sound.
to die, people. Now she wants to die.
Oh, no, I don't.
You just said you
But
can't
it makes
wait.
it feel better. Makes me feel better, like. Hang on, let me
Gardenias,
see this.
jasmine, and jonquils. That's what you guys are getting. The cost of a crypt in the UK can vary. We're not going to the UK.
Oh, shut up. And listen, Bridgewater Memorial Park. I'm going wherever. Bridgewater Memorial Park offers crypt starting at 11 grand.
Oh, so
Woohoo!
you want
I'm
to go
starting to
by
save now.
yourself? You would rather
No,
be by
listen.
yourself
For
than have.
levels 4 and 5.
So we have to fly over there.
Well, hang on. I was prepared to fly over there. Where's the cheapest?
We'll find out.
We'll
Pull
find
up
out.
Australia.
We're going where the cheapest is. We might be going to Australia at the end of the day, but we're going wherever's the cheapest. We're all good chip in, and I'm serious. You don't think I am, but I'm going to have Alex demented now. I'm getting a crypt.
And tell Alec don't try to come in. He's not getting in the crypt with us.
City of London offers catacombs for £44,000.
Yeah, but you know what catacombs are, right?
Which includes the first intimate what? It's a room with all holes in, isn't it? Where people lie on like
Yeah,
shelves.
but that's it. It's kind of like a worm being shoved into a wall. Nobody needs that in their life. That's not fun.
Oh no, I'll have a crypt.
We got to have
we can sit on the end of the bed, can't we? Swing your legs.
Well, we'll be dead.
Okay.
You won't be able to do that because you'll be on the bottom.
I'm
wait,
not
Millie
be dead
Joe's on
forever.
the
I'm
bottom.
going to come back. I swear down. I'm going to. If there's a way of coming back, I'm coming back. I
Not
swear.
coming back.
I'm going to promise you this now, right? This is the. I swear down on my life on a plane. When I die, right? If it's possible to come back as a little orb, I'll be a little orb. I'm going to go to your house.
Hold on,
I'm
going to
go
look up
and visit you. Go and have a look how much.
All right, let's see.
Oh, Gina, you can have
Oh.
take them in your kit. You won't last, Gina. I've warned you. I have warned you. Oh my God, he's so strict. That is the cost of one clip for one. No, it said for 4 or 5, Lou. It said for 4 or 5. Jesus, you're joking. No, it said for 4 or 5. I want to be scattered, smothered.
Oh, that is
and covered
beautiful.
Too, Barbara. What's
Scattered,
beautiful?
covered, smothered, and chunked. That's what Barbara
What's that
wants.
mean? I want to be scattered, smothered, and covered too. I don't get what's that mean. I know what scattered is. What's smothered?
Scattered, covered, smothered. That has to do with Waffle House. It's a funny. Ha ha ha. This doesn't
Well,
give the
listen to this.
prices.
You know, I
Fees and
looked up
charges.
of different ways, and I like this way, right? Where these people in America, I said, so I knew that'd be America. They take your body and they let it go. You know, what is it? You know, when you'd ever been outside and you put all your, what is it called? Compost. Compost. They let your body just break down and use it as compost, right? And then you take that compost and grow a tree. I
It's
want that.
disgusting. That's
Oh, sure.
disgusting.
I want. Listen, if I thought you were a tree, I'd be made up. I'd go and sit and have a picnic with you every day.
No, you wouldn't. No,
I would.
no.
I swear
Listen,
I would.
I had to tell you guys something. My daughter carried her mastiff around for years in this box. When he died, she had him cremated. She put him in a box, right? Beautiful box. When they bought this house 2 years ago that they're living in now, she was like, Mom, it's time for me to bury Rambo because I'm in a place I'm gonna be, you know what I mean? So it's time to bury him. And I was like, I think it's a great idea. Go ahead and, pick a place in your yard that you think is beautiful and bury your dog. So she did. So that was last year. This year, she's like, Mom, I got to make a garden. So I'm going to have to dig up Rambo. I was like, why are you digging up Rambo? And she said, because it's the only place that I want to put the garden, right? Because where she buried him was already like a garden cut out, but it was used as a flower garden. Well, she wanted a vegetable garden. She said, so I'm going to dig Rambo up and go ahead and plant my vegetables there, put Rambo over here on this side of the yard. And I was like, whatever you got to do, y'all. The box he was in was one of those boxes that disintegrate. So Rambo was no longer there, and she still put the vegetables in that garden. And I was like, you are disgusting. You're eating your dog now. Your dog helped grow those vegetables,
To that.
right? And she's like, well, she's like, you're standing on burial ground, Mom. You know that, right? And the more I thought about it, she's right. I mean, everywhere we look is burial ground. And she's like, so at least I know it's Rambo. And, she said, but where you're planting yours, there's probably people planted there too that you don't know about. But
Baby,
still,
I've
it
got to
grossed
go
me
all
out.
the time.
Get out.
Just she fucking knows. Oh, jeez. Good night, everyone. Good day. Love you all. Speak to you
Text
tomorrow.
me.
Pray for me with
Text me.
this tooth. I will. I'm going to try and take a picture while I'm in there. All right.
Yeah, do that.
Speak to you
Love you.
later. Love you all. Thanks for the great talk. It's been marvelous. And I'll see you later. See you later, Lini. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. RC, you shut the hell up yourself. Where have you been? Yeah. So she really did. She planted the garden where Rambo used to be. All right, guys. I'm gonna close this one out. It's a 6-hour live. I think that's plenty. You guys listen to my mouth long enough. I mean, RC's only been here for 20 minutes and already's like, shut up. No, I know the Godfather's messing. Just messing. Hello, Adam Harris. It's been a minute. Hopefully you're okay. Thanks you guys for being here. Will you hit the like on the way out if you haven't done that? It's been a great conversation. I'm going to come up with something else to have another one about. And thanks, Max, for coming up. Thank you, DJ. And thank you, Get to Know, for coming up and sharing your thoughts on that. And thank you, chat, for getting involved and sharing your thoughts as well. It's been interesting. I'll come up with something else as well. Love you guys, and I hope you have a great day, evening, night. Be good or be good at it. See you next time. Oh, and don't forget, um, Friday night, which will my Thursday night. Anyways, I will fix the schedule that we're going to do with Lulu that I'll be setting up. So if you can be here for that, for Lulu on panel, talking about the Messianic Jewish faith. All right. Love you guys. You be good or be good at it. And I'll see you next time. Thanks for being here.
Art in life is wild. It can be sad or full of smiles. And every once in a while, you need a break from the mundane. So come back to see your friend, or she'll wonder where you've been. According to Leanie, she appreciates you and all that you do. You need her, but she needs you, and that's the beauty of according to Leanie. So thank you for your time. You are a friend of mine. I'll be happy to see you again on the next According to Leanie. Be good or be good at it until next